Good morning, my weebs and gamers. How are we doing today? Hello. I'm back for a second day, baby. Second day. Yo, how are you? I'm good. A lot better today. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or wherever you are in the world. Dad's back with the milk. I was back yesterday, okay? I was back yesterday. I needed to leave briefly, and then I came back, and we're all good now. Everything's good. Obviously, Thailand having its first earthquake in like decades, or at least like Southeast Asia having its first earthquake in decades, was a little bit of a scare. But everything's all good. My parents in Thailand are okay. And honestly, it was kind of touch and go for a bit. It's super surreal, right? Because living in a country like Japan, where we have earthquakes here once every like few weeks. I swear to God, you know, it's something that I am very, very used to here in Japan. But if you take it to a country that is just not built or prepared for natural disasters like earthquakes, even like the magnitude of the earthquake that they experienced in Thailand, they are just so much less prepared over there. 7.8 is not normal. Okay, 7.8 is not normal, but I believe the epicenter was in Myanmar. So even that, I feel for everything that the people of Myanmar are going through right now, because I can't imagine what a 7.8 magnitude earthquake was like. But even in Thailand, where the magnitude was a lot less, you know, I've seen like videos of like building collapses. I have friends who say that there are cracks in their apartment buildings. You know, luckily there is like minimal human casualties from what I understand, but even with the small magnitude, it just reminds you that damn, we are not prepared for earthquakes over there. Even with the magnitude in Thailand, if it was in Japan, I probably would not even woken up. I probably wouldn't even have batted an eye. But if I was in Thailand, I would have definitely be fucking sweating, man. I would have like the buildings there are just not built the same as some of the buildings in Japan, man. BTS MRT were cooked. I can imagine. Holy shit, man. Like I remember my first magnitude 7 earthquake, and that was actually, I believe, in LA. And I remember being at the top of the skyscraper, and I knew that, you know, those buildings were still more earthquake proof. But that doesn't stop it from being fucking terrifying. I remember actually seeing the building sway while I was like on like the 60th floor or something, and I'd never been so humbled in my life. Did that happen at AX? Yeah, that did happen at AX. Japan's quality, yeah. I mean, Japan needs that, you know. Japan needs that because we have earthquakes so often. So often. Yeah, Japan built differently. Even the damage is fixed quickly. Damn. You know, Japan is slow on some things, but disaster response is not one of those things, man. Oh man, so luckily though, my parents are okay. We had a little bit of a scare at my house, just because my mom can't really move right now because of some health things she's going through. So she had a scare, and I kind of realized that my house is the opposite of earthquake proof, considering how many plates and how many teacups are on shelves and in glass cabinets, and just so many fucking health hazards everywhere. It is not a good combination in my house at all. First time chatter here, but watching your content on YouTube for years. Oh, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. But we will, we will see how everything goes. I will be back in Thailand next week. So I'm planning 1 or 2 streams while I'm in Thailand, but no promises for any regular streams while I'm in Thailand, since I'm mostly there just to take care of my mum and help her with her recovery. So there'll be some streams here and there, but right now I'm more focused on what we're doing today, which we are going to be doing the Spring Anime 2025 charts. Since it is, normally I do these streams a lot earlier. It's pretty late in the build up of the season right now, so I don't know. It's gotten to that point where some anime might have even been already airing. I don't know yet. I have not. I said this to chat yesterday, but I am very, very, very out of touch with what is going on. I don't really know much that's airing in this current season. Part of the reason for that is because I uninstalled Twitter, which has been fantastic for my mental health, but has been horrible for me to keep up with current events and announcements. So this is what it's like to be living under a rock. So I'm going to be going into the season mostly blind, mostly blind. Good for you, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it has been wonderful. I've never been more mentally stable in my life. Blue Sky, baby. I don't know. I'm 50-50 on Blue Sky. Because I don't know if anyone's on there. Never used Twitter. I depended on folks like you for my information. But if you don't have Twitter, and if I don't have Twitter, and if none of us is up to date, then how the fuck do we stay up to date? Oh man. Bang Dream Season 6, Ave Musica Season 2 announced. Yeah, I need to catch up to Ave Musica. I plan on finishing that along with countless other shows, including stuff like ReZero. I'm probably going to watch ReZero on my flight back to Thailand. That's on my playlist. I've loaded it up. I'm ready to catch up with the action-packed season. I just checked my anime news. My anime list news, pretty good there. I mean, the thing about anime news sometimes is that there is so much news that I don't give a shit about being announced like every single day. Sometimes the news is just like, here's this random collab that's happening, or here's a random release that's being, here's a random release of a manga volume, and I'm like, where's the big news? Where's the big news? Solo Leveling finale today. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, ANN in a nutshell. Yeah, pretty much. So Twitter was normally like a good, at least I don't normally praise Twitter, but it's normally has a good enough algorithm to whenever anime news was announced, it was like something worth talking about. And that's like the 10% of it. And the rest of the 90% is just pure fucking rage bait, degeneracy, and a whole mix of other things. Honkai Star Rail anniversary stream. Is it anniversary already? Oh, man. Shangri-La is going to an esports arc. Hell yes. Hell yes, man. I miss your Bang Dream My Go reaction on YouTube. I'm sorry, man. I'll be doing some more anime live streams in the future, surely. Never trust algorithms. Only ever look at the stuff you vet beforehand. Yeah, I mean, there was a point when I tried to use the following tab on Twitter, and I thought, okay, this is a good way to filter out all the content I don't want to see. And then I think everyone just stopped tweeting. Everyone I followed just stopped tweeting, and all I would see is just retweets, and that's it. Because I think everyone just like unanimously agreed that, hey, just this is not fun to be on anymore. So I don't have anything to say. I don't have anything more to say. I wish we could just block all reposts from people we follow. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Twitter, or X, I should say, has a lot of issues. But I don't even know how many of the accounts that show up on my timeline are even real human beings anymore. Will you be doing a Woowa 2.2 story? It's amazing. I will be doing a stream. I was thinking about doing it yesterday, but that's got replaced by a another stream of me finding out the true depths of degeneracy of what my wife has been up to in Love and Deep Space. So that was we went from one type of gooning to another. Oh man. Welcome back, Gaunt. Hope your family's doing well. We are doing well. We are doing well, man. Gaunt, have you been watching Apothecary Diaries? Not caught up to date to that. I'm actually gonna probably try and watch it with my mum, since she's been very, very excited for season 2. We're actually waiting for the Thai dub to come out of that. I don't know if you know this, but the reason I was able to get her into that was because there was a Thai dub on Netflix, which I didn't know was a thing. Frogs, I love frogs. I don't understand the reference happening right now. Gun, have you shot over 10k views before on stream without anyone raiding you? The only time I have is when I was watching the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. Oh, Frogs and Apothecary Diaries? Oh, okay. But I don't really care about views too much. I'm not a streamer, guys, as you can tell. If I was a real streamer, I would... If I was a real streamer, there is no way I could have just disappeared for 2 months, man. There is absolutely no way I could have just disappeared for 2 months. The streamers I know would have been like fucking tweaking out, man. It's just like, I haven't hit the go live button for so long. Ugh. When Crunchyroll Anime Awards polls this year, I believe it's going to be coming out pretty soon. Isekai genre is dead. Yeah, it's time. It is time for the aura farmers to rise up. Isekai genre, no more. Aura farming is going to be the new meta. is going to be the new meta. Regression genre, rise up, man. I'm saying it. It's maybe not all regression, but at least webcomics, webtoons, all that kind of jazz. Can't wait for Demon Slayer to beat Frieren as best fantasy. Surely this time Demon Slayer with season 3 is not going to be best fantasy. Frieren has enough popularity, I think, to actually compete with Demon Slayer this year. But it is going to be a very stacked season for Anime of the Year Anime of the Year contenders. I think it is going to be very stacked, considering that I believe this year, it's not just for 2023 anime that's being considered, but also for 2024. So you will basically getting an extra season to contend with this year. Too bad Bocchi lost its director. Oh, that is bad, actually. That is very sad. I believe the direction in Bocchi was one of the big things, one of the big reasons why it blew up so much. Solo Leveling is going to sweep the awards. I really hope that it doesn't. Genuinely, it's a fun show. Genuinely, it is not in contention for me for Anime of the Year. Maybe Best Action. Probably Best Action. But not quite Anime of the Year material for me. So Orb is included. I'm not sure yet. I will have to wait to see what the nominations are this year, which I'm gonna guess they're gonna be released soonish. Kaiju number 8 is probably on par with Solo Leveling. Actually, I think Solo Leveling. Is actually better than Kaiju number 8. And just, I like both, but disagree. Solo Leveling and Kaiju number 8 aren't the peak of their genre, but I would say for what it tries to do, Solo Leveling is very, very good at what it does. It is very, very good. The thing that annoyed me a little bit about Kaiju number 8 is that I love the fact that we have a 30-year-old protagonist in Kaiju number 8. But then, like, a lot of the times, he just, like, it's just, like, the same tropes that you would see in a normal shonen battle anime anyway. And having a 30-year-old protagonist doesn't actually change too much, especially when he still acts like a teenager. It's just like you just slapped a number on him. Bro was just an overgrown... yeah, he was basically just... he was basically just an overgrown 18-year-old. Which, you know, arguments to be made that all 30-year-old men are just overgrown 18-year-olds, you know, but... but still, some of his behavior didn't make me think like he was any different from your usual shonen protagonist. Speaking of B-tier shonen, what did you think of Undead Unluck? I very much enjoyed Undead Unluck. I actually went on to read the manga a little bit of Undead Unluck. I really enjoyed the use of powers in Undead Unluck. It's always refreshing to me whenever you have a power, like regeneration, for example, that you've seen many, many times before, but they find an original way to manipulate and use that power. And Undead Unluck has that in spades for so many different characters. And I really, really enjoyed Undead Unluck. I think it's a very underrated shonen that got overshadowed by a lot of other action shows. Manga recently ended with a pretty nice ending. Oh, I had no idea the manga recently ended. The manga I've been catching up to recently has been Dr. Stone. And I'm really, really enjoying Dr. Stone. I have not changed my opinion too much of Dr. Stone from what I've read in the manga. Whenever there's a battle, I'm actually like 10 times less invested. But I'm at the arc right now where they're trying to basically build a ship to cross continents, and I'm like, yo, I'm invested. I'm invested 110%. What is the tech tree that we need in order to cross the ocean, man? What is the tech tree? And that to me is 10 times more engaging than any war arc in Dr. Stone. So it has been very, very fun. Can anyone explain to me what is going on in Dr. Stone? Why are they going to space? That's why I caught up. I'm trying to catch up to Dr. Stone because I saw the latest trailers for Dr. Stone and I was just like, damn, I need to know what happened, man. I need some context into what happened, how we got from point A to now we have fucking tanks, we're going into space. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Have you watched season 2 of Severance? I haven't. That is also on my watch list. My Severance, I've only heard great things about. So I am very, very excited to watch Severance because I thought season 1 went so fucking hard, and now that I hear that season 2 is as good, or just really, really fucking good as well, I'm so excited. What about Invincible? I'm like lukewarm on Invincible. I don't know if season 3... I don't know if season 3 is any better than season 2. I very, very much enjoyed season 1. Season 2 just felt like I got halfway through the story, and I thought like season 2 focused too much on the storylines that I didn't really care too much about. I cared about like the Viltrums and stuff like that was built up in season 1, and season 2 meandered a bit into like other storylines. What I'm scared of is that it's going to do something similar to what The Boys did, where it kind of like you watch season 1 and you watch the early seasons and you're like, okay, this is a different kind of superhero story. It's kind of like I would say like it subverts your expectations of what you expect for a superhero story. And then once the subversion stops, it just goes into, it just goes back into a more normal superhero story, just with more violence and blood and gore. And that's when I start losing that's when I start losing interest a little bit. Have you finished watching Orb? I have finished watching Orb. Is one of the few anime that I have finished watching. My video of that should be coming out sometime this weekend. But it is a fucking masterpiece. Orb finale was weird. Without spoiling, the last 2 episodes of Orb did throw me for a loop a little bit. But once I understood what they were going for, I was like, okay, this makes sense for what I think the message you're trying to portray is. So, yeah, last 2 episodes had me confused, but once I understood what the last 2 episodes were, I'm like, okay, I understand, and I think it's a good ending. Best moment was the question mark, man. How do you pick a best episode of Orb? How do you even pick a best character of Orb? I was trying to think about what my favorite character was, and then it has this thing where you're like, oh, I really love this person, and then I was like, wait, I really love the character development of that person, and then you're like thinking, like, actually, bro, like, this character, I really think he has an interesting life perspective, but then this character was so threatening, and oh man, it's so hard, man. It's so hard, but that's such, that is such a good indicator of an incredible show with incredible writing, because nobody can pick a favorite character. Because like, I asked Connor this, because I know Connor's been watching Orb, and then he said one character, and then he said, no, actually, no, this character. And then he's like, wait, no, but Schmidt, Schmidt's such a giga Chad. And I was like, yep, all right, that's a good show. That's an amazing show. Badani, my goats. Badani, I do have a soft spot for Badani. I have a very soft spot for Badani. I want to be as good of a gatekeeper. I want to be as passionate about gatekeeping as Badani is about gatekeeping knowledge and reading and writing. Badani was a dick. Yes, he was. He was a dick. He was a fucking dick, but damn, Badani is the epitome of shit. You're an asshole, but sometimes you're spitting facts, man. Sometimes I can't argue. You a dick, but sometimes you got a point. I can't argue with it. Oh man. We shouldn't let everyone read and write. Oh man. But Oski as well. Oski's character development was one of my favorites. One of my favorites in the entire show. Oh. But fucking Schmidt is such a giga Chad. He is such a giga Chad. Oh man, and Draka as well. Draka is like, I have no god except one. Capitalism. And I'm like, nah, okay. Oh yeah, it's just an amazing show. It's a great show. It's go watch Orb. Go watch Orb. It is a great show. What do you think about the upcoming summer anime season? A lot of shows look hype. Bro, we're about to go through the spring anime season. I'm not caught up to date with the spring anime season, and we are looking ahead to summer right now? God damn. No opinions on Yolenta? Bro, I fucking love Yolenta, but don't want to spoil anything. I will say I love Yolenta's development, but yeah, I'll just keep it at that. I have to choose my words very, very carefully when it comes to Orb, because it is one of the least predictable anime that I have seen in a very, very long time. I'm far too behind watching anime, too busy. I feel that, man. I feel that. Don't worry. That's why we have streams like this, where you can just put me on second monitor And you can catch up with everything that you need to know. What's Orb? Orb? The worst thing about Orb is that it has such a awkward title to recommend, because it's fucking Orb on the movements of the Earth, and whenever I recommend that title to someone, everyone's like, huh? Huh? What? Nani? What do you think about Zenshu? I am not caught up to date to Zenshu. I enjoyed it as a celebration of anime and animation, but I haven't watched it past episode 4. So unless it do something different and attention grabbing in the second half, I'm not sure if I'm going to catch up to it, but I've heard that the second half, or at least the last few episodes, popped off a bit. So I'm going to have to keep going. It becomes peak from episode 7. Okay. But we are not talking about last season's anime. We are talking about the upcoming season, because today's stream is going to be about the spring 2025 seasonal anime chart, where we are going to be going through all of the trailers, and we are going to be picking what shows are worth watching this season. Now, if this is your first spring anime chart, your first seasonal anime chart, we are using anychart.net to go through, because to me, it just has the cleanest UI for a stream like this. And we are going to be going in alphabetical order to keep us away from any preconceptions or biases about what is the most hyped show this season, because sometimes we come across a hidden gem. For example, I'd never heard of Orb before going through that seasonal anime chart, and then I watched the trailer, and then I was immediately sold, and now it's one of my favorite anime of the year. Now, spring anime has 49 new shows, not including shorts and leftovers and OVAs. So this looks like it's going to be a sizable stream, it looks like. Now, if this is your first time watching the spring anime chart stream, or just the anime chart stream, we have a rating system. It goes from dropped 1 episode, 3 episodes, and must watch. And and the reason for that is that sometimes the 3-episode rule is kind of dying. No one has time anymore for 3 episodes, man. No one has fucking time for that. So sometimes it's a 1 episode. It is exceedingly rare for something to get a must watch or a drop, because I normally like to give everything a go. But we'll see how bad a show looks. The worst thing a show can do is just look increasingly mediocre. Also, another rule is that since there are so many shows, if there is a second season of a show that I'm either not interested in or haven't watched the first season of, then I am probably just going to skip the trailer watch for that. So, with that said, we'll get started, because I do have to go in about 6 hours, which is what I think, which is the stream length I think this is going to be, which is the stream length I do think this is going to be. You can change the title to English titles. Can you do that? Is that a setting? Oh my god! Bro, what? Bro, wait. How many fucking years have I done this stream? And I've just learned about that. How? Oh, there's night mode as well? Okay. Well, chat is now very, very happy. Holy shit. We have completely revolutionized everything. How didn't I know? How has no one told me before? Oh shit, we've leveled up, guys. We've actually leveled up. Oh my god, it's night mode, unfortunately. Unfortunately, guys, I refuse to change. I refuse to change to dark mode on my personal YouTube channel since this is mine. So you are halfway there. You're halfway there, guys. Sorry to anyone who's watching this in the nighttime. Honestly, it's gone. I never expected him to be a night mode user. Oh man, it's 12 a.m. Well, what can I say, guys? It is a Saturday or Friday night for you guys. So here's a flashbang to keep you up, to keep you up and alert, guys. To keep you up and alert. So we will just get started today with the first anime. We are going in alphabetical order. And the first anime is #Compass 2.0 Animation Project. I don't know what kind of who wrote the title for this. Is hashtag an important part of this title now? Are they trying to get this trending on Twitter or something, and they're just trying to game the system? They're just trying to game the system by just automatically tagging anytime anyone references this anime. So, this is by Ladus. Rebel Hero 13 refuses a partner until Jin joins him. Can they fight to keep Compass 2.0 running and bring peace? Note, a new animation project based on #Compass Sentou Setsuri Kaiseki system game. Okay, so it's a video game adaptation. All right. I guess that explains the hashtag. Okay, guys, I actually got halfway through, maybe not even halfway through, of compiling the playlist for all the trailers that we're going to be watching. So halfway through, we're just going to switch to the good old method of just searching it ourselves. Did he just start the list? I did just start the list. So you have not missed too much.
ここは戦闘設理解析システムコンパス 2.0 の世界ヒーローと呼ばれる者たちが集まり人間のパート
Was she just spitting bars for a second there? I don't know if you heard that, but I swear that was like on beat. That was on beat for just a second, man. I was like, all right, goddamn, all right, keep going.
設理解析システムコンパス 2.0 の世界ヒーローと呼ばれる者たちが集まり人間のパートナーと共に行っていることそれはバトル
Oh, this looks like a video game adaptation.
ヒーローとパートナーに救援要請を
Is this a music game?
あなたの力が必要だからですあなたのその力はパートナーを組むことで解放
Bro, what kind of mask are you wearing, bro? What kind of mask are you wearing? What the fuck is that BDSM-ass mask, man?
組むことで解放されます
All right. Well, we only starting things off with a video game adaptation. We'll just keep it short and sweet. I'm not interested in the video game, never heard of the video game, so we are probably going to skip that one and move right on to a ninja and an assassin under one roof by Shaft? Studio Shaft? Okay. Looks like a cutesy comedy slice of life. And we have another robot already? With Kana Hanazawa as well. Okay. On the way home from school one day, Konoha Koga rescues Satoko Kusakakure, a ninja who escaped her village. Soon, pursuers from the village show up in search of Satoko's only to be deftly dealt with by Konoha. As it turns out, the unassuming high schooler is actually an assassin. Thus, the potentially cutthroat cohabit. Oh man, this is too early for this. Cohabitation of a ninja and assassin begin. So basically, they just start living together. Sound it out, bro. You know, maybe Baldini was right. Maybe teaching everyone to read and write is just was a mistake. It was just a mistake, bro. I'm just like, ooh, long word, ooh, goo goo gaga baby mode. Sound it out. Okay, I got it, guys. I got it. Okay, so this looks like a nice, comfy. I think I missed this one as well. A nice, comfy slice of life comedy by Studio Shaft. Did I miss this one? I think I did miss this one. All right, let's see this then. It is by a must-watch studio. So we have 2 trailers for this one. Katakawa Anime? All right. Do we have subs in this one? We do. Okay. Oh, she's the assassin? She's the assassin? Okay. Bro. Very, very strong Ayaya energy from here. Very, very strong. All right. Looks pretty cute. Let's see the main trailer for this. Where's the head tilt, bro? The Shaft head tilt era is over. We got to move on, man. Now that you referenced that, I know you're a boomer, man. I know you're an anime boomer. We haven't seen the Shaft head tilt in forever on a new IP, man. Come on, man. Come on. It's over, okay? Oh, okay. Wow, out of nowhere, we have a very, very dynamic shot right there. Wait, is that going up her thigh? What is this shot? What is this shot? What I thought it was just flowers, and I saw this, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this camera angle right now? Wait. Frame by frame here. Frame by frame. All right. Enhance. And oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up a second. Hold up. Shaft, you pulled a fast one on us. I didn't even notice this for a second. I thought this was a nice artistic shot right there. I thought this was an artistic shot of the trees, man. Little did I know that you can't get past my trained eye. You cannot pull a fast one on these trained eyes, man. Camera's blocking. Good. It should be blocking, guys. Oh man. All right. Oh, it's that kind of anime. Okay. Sasuga. Who is this? This is a bop. This is Spotify playlist bop right here. Feels almost like Zutomayo or something like that. Oh man, Kana Hanazawa? Oh bro. Is this the opening? If it is, I gotta fucking hear it.
結婚しようか。明日お弁当も作ってね。
Oh, this song is just activating my neurons, man. My neurons are just bouncing about. Okay, I can't actually I can't actually concentrate anymore.
見つけたぞ、メガネ朝日。うわ、抜け人じゃん。逃げるな。私は別に里を抜けるつもりは。このレベルで。
Okay. I see. It's a no boys allowed anime. No boys allowed. Men, get the fuck out. Disgusting. Men are not allowed in this anime.
私も落ちこぼれで抜け人とはいえ忍びの端くれ。
そういうことから逃げ出して普通に暮らすために里抜けたってのに何やってんだよ。
よろしくね。私のために働いてもらうぞ、忍者の女。私受けてるんですからね、拷問訓練。殺し屋ランキングとかってどうなりました？
まあ上に200人以上いるから。
2人で頑張りましょう。
Bro, who walks like that? Jesus Christ. What is that posture? Go. I've heard of old men just like walking like that, but like about hello. This is the next level gamer posture. Hello. Yo, when she hits 30, bro, it's over. It's over. Back problems galore, man. Back problem. Look at that shit. We've downgraded from Naruto 1 to Naruto Walk. Okay, so that was a new Shaft anime. That looks like it is a contender for Ayaya of the season. It's weird because I look at this and I'm like, it makes me appreciate how fucking amazing Kyoto Animation did on a show like Maid Dragon, because there was some shots. There was one shot that looked very, very dynamic, very, very beautiful. But the rest of it looked just like your stereotypical stuff for this kind of like cutesy show. And it's Studio Shaft, so I'm gonna always want to see what they were cooking. But if you are not already a connoisseur of the Ayaya genre, this one didn't look like it would go be above and beyond for anything any other show had done. So I'm going to give this one an episode just to see if it delivers on anything else. But aside from that, yeah, we're gonna move on. Aharen-san, I actually didn't watch the first season of this, and I'm not really interested in the second season. I watched the first few episodes and just wasn't really for me. Wasn't really my vibe. So we are going to skip that one to Anne Shirley, The Answer Studio. A new adaptation of Anne of Green Gables on the beautiful Prince Edward Island in Canada. An orphan named Anne Shirley. I don't know why I laughed when I said Canada. Sorry to all you Canadians out there. It wasn't meant to be a joke. I just saw Canada, and something in me was just like Canada mentioned. An orphan named Anne Shirley is mistakenly sent to Green Gables, the home of Matthew and Maria Cuthbert. They choose to adopt her anyway, as Anne finds friendship, love, and happiness in her new home. Come along for a story of a pure-hearted and imaginative girl growing up, leaving her college, and returning home as a changed woman. What is... Call me uncultured. What is Anne of Green Gables? Oh shit, it's a novel. It's a classic. Have you guys read this? By Canadian author. It's a classic novel. Bro, I have heard this mentioned, but I don't know anything about it. I know absolutely nothing about it. You read it in school? Bro, no. This must be some fucking America pilled shit. I have never heard of anyone reading this. Fucking in my school, we read Shakespeare. Did you guys read Shakespeare? We read Shakespeare. We read Jacqueline Hyde. Jacqueline Hyde was something that we read. Because you're not Canadian, Gant. Well, did Americans. For my Americans out there. Did you read this? Did you read this? Or oh shit. Oh shit. No, nah, it's not American. America's like reading a Canadian novel? Excuse me. Who do they think they are? All right, who do those uncultured swines think they are? We have our own authors, thank you very much. Yeah. So I had heard of Anne of Green Gables. I have never read it, or aside from the name, I know nothing about it. So I guess like me being a degenerate weeb, maybe my first exposure to this classic novel is going to be through anime, just like it did with Gankutsuo for me, which was my first exposure to that classic novel. Let's check the... Okay, so... Wow. Only 19 seconds. We don't have much work on. But not blocked in Japan on Crunchyroll's official... on Crunchyroll's official channel. That's a first. Oh, I really like the art style. It's a remake? What do you mean it's a remake? You mean like it's a remake of this novel that came out in the 19s in the 1900s? It's a remake of a 1979 show. Oh shit, okay. Oh, actually, I do remember Holden saying something about this back in the Potaku days. Oh shit, it is a manga. It is already a manga, and a movie, and a TV show, and what? How many Anne of Green Gables anime are there? My God, there is already one manga, one movie, one TV show, one other manga, one other TV show. Damn, what is up with this Anne of Green Gables invasion with anime? Oh, there's another short one as well. Another short PV.
見も知らぬ子を家に入れるなんて。人参。あの子が私たちの何の役に立つというんです。
I do really like the art style though.
もし知ってることばかりだったら半分も面白くないわ。決めてしまえばいつだって楽しく過ごせるのが私のいいところよ。これから発見することがたくさんあるって素敵じゃない？世界ってとても面白いところですもの。
Okay. Well, since I am clearly an uncultured swine who has not seen anything based on this classic novel before, maybe this is my opportunity to become cultured for once. I don't know if it's just going to be slice of life. I don't think it's going to be slice of life. It has drama in the title as well. So I am very, very curious. I do like the art style. The art style gives off very nostalgia, Ghibli vibes based on what I can see there. So I'm definitely going to give this one at least an episode. And goddamn, is it nice to see that something that is, maybe Ghibli vibe, Ghibli inspired. That is not the AI generated image fucking thing that has taken over the internet nowadays. It is nice to see someone who has taken inspiration from it without just completely ripping it off and exposing the world to it, man. Oh man, you know what? For the first time, I'm like, damn, I feel for Miyazaki right now. Holy shit. Imagine what Miyazaki is going through right now. He is like, this alone, seeing this trend, this alone, I wouldn't be surprised if Miyazaki sees this trend, he's like a fucking WWE wrestler. He's like, I'm coming back for one more movie. I need to prove to the world, baby. I need to prove to the world how it's done, what real arc is, man. Anime was a mistake. 2025. Part 2. I got one more in me. Oh, man. All right. Moving on to Apocalypse Hotel by Cygames Pictures. The Earth, where mankind has disappeared and civilization has collapsed. In a world of ruined... I can never read In a World without the fucking trailer voice. In a world of ruined towns and revived nature, one historic hotel remains. 0 customers currently staying. 0 customers planning on staying. 0 homepage views yesterday. Goal not reached. This is a story that unfolds in a hotel where humanity has disappeared. Man, how are we still in business? What is this, fucking COVID hotel? It's just a COVID era hotel? What the fuck is going on here? All right, it's by Cygames Picture though, which is one of the most newest exciting, my newest exciting new anime studio. They've been doing some impressive stuff recently. So let's see how this is. Oh, I like the background. I like the vibe. I like the vibe already. It's just background shots, and I'm like, oh yeah, this lighting. Oh, this watercolor style. Oh, I like the vibe. Hotel
私たちのコンセプトは愛すべきお客様に現在宿泊中のお客様0名ハートフルな京都本日新規宿泊予定のお客様0名最高の笑顔を昨日のホームページ閲覧数0件私はすぐに帰ってくる
Why are we proud of that? Why are we proud that we got 0 views on our homepage?
あなたに出会ったらいずれ人類が帰ってくる時までこのホテルを守るそれが
Vibes and tears, man. Vibes and tears. Oh, man. Oh. Just the music already hits.
いずれ人類が帰ってくる時までこのホテルを守るそれがオーナーとの約束です望みが叶わない確率より叶う可能性を信じろお前の AI が思うままに振る舞えばいい
Oh no. Oh no. It's one of those shows. It's one of those shows, guys. It's one of those shows. Oh, okay. It is. We're gonna be feeling emotions and shit. You get the fuck out of here. You.
どんな時も私のこと忘れたかな花別れ私たちはずっと彼らの帰りを待っているのです心というものが生まれたこの気持ちがきっと寂しいよくわかりません
Oh no. They literally did the cliche. They literally did like the what is this emotion I am feeling wakarimasen. And you know what? It works. Every fucking time. It works. Human emotion. Oh, AI discover human emotion. Damn. I was not expecting... I was not prepared to go on the feels train with this, but I thought it's just going to be a comfy slice of life. But damn, looks like I got to prepare. Looks like I got to prepare my heart, man. What is up with the vibe switch, man? We go from to Damn, Psy Games just seem to be putting out bangers nowadays, man. God, I like this song as well, man. This song is also vibes, but just in a different way. God fucking hell, man. Yo, Psy Games, man. Psy Games coming in with the bangers. Damn, they're using that gacha money for some good shit. Some good shit, man. Bro, this looks really good. Both trailers had a different vibe, and I'm scared. I'm scared for the things I might be feeling from this anime, because one trailer was just like feelsy. This trailer was like nice bops, nice beeps and boops, but both trailers just had the perfect vibes to it. The aesthetic, the music, the atmosphere of this. This looks like it is fucking vibes, man. Kagurabachi is in good hands. Yeah, that's why I said Psy Games Pictures is one of the most exciting new studios I think that we should be paying attention to right now, because they seem to be doing some amazing stuff, and this is right up there to what my expectations were. Damn, that was a surprise, because I had no expectations going into this. I honestly thought that this was going to be more slice of lifey. Now I need to know who the staff members are working on this, because that looked really, really impressive. Who's the director? Okay. Worked on episode director for Princess Connect Redive. So this looks like this is his directorial debut. Worked on Nisa Monogatari. Okay, looks like it's his directorial debut, but he's worked on shit like Princess Connect, Made in Abyss, episode 13. Bro, key animation, bro. Bro. Rip my heart. Rip my heart, bro. Rip my heart. God damn. Is this an anime original as well? Oh, it's an anime original as well. Who did the writing for this? Who's doing the writing? Okay, done a lot of writing for fantasy stuff, Solo Leveling as well, Dark Gathering. This is going to be a very, very different vibe to... Oh, he's done a lot of stuff. Dororo as well. Kakiguri, damn. He's done fucking every genre. He's done every genre. Okay. Seems like this is his first anime original from what I can see, though. All right, this looks like it is being done by a relatively new team to anime originals, but goddamn, you have piqued my interest, Psy Games Pictures. I did not think I was going to be impressed this fast on the list, but this one has definitely caught my attention. This honestly looks like already one of the more impressive shows that we're going to get this season. I am going to give this one 3 episodes, and I think I think I'm going to watch more than 3 episodes based on just those trailers alone. The vibes are just on point, and I don't know what kind of emotions we're going to be feeling from this, but I'm scared. I am scared. Either way, I'm ready for the vibes, baby. I am ready for the vibes. Next up, we have Black Butler Emerald Witch Arc by Cloverworks. You trust anime originals? Yeah. Anime originals are exciting for me no matter what. Any one of the 93% here? Any 93% representers who are still watching Black Butler? Anyone at all? Where's the Sea Dog VA gang at? Where's the OG Sea Dog VA gang at?
ですか？
ドイツで起こった不可解な死亡事件、それを調査せよと女王からのお達しだ。
伝染病が流行している様子はない。なら死因は何だと尋ねたら全員がこう言った。魔女の呪いだと。
Watched season 1 and 2 ages ago. Apparently season 3 has gotten just keeps getting better and better.
この村女しかいない。何百年前の服だそれは。
全然。Der Lance Herr Sullivan。
ゲラン。僕はジークリンでサリバン。
Wait, what language were they speaking there?
Der Lance Herr Sullivan。
それは。
全然。Der Lance Herr Sullivan。
ゲラン。
Is that German? Okay, that is. Any German speakers here?
この森の領主だ。
Any German speakers?
この村はもはや人狼に守られているのではなく、囚われている。
人狼だってやたらと人を傷つけたいわけじゃねえんだ。なぜそれがわからない？
Wait. Is that a girl? Is that a girl in my Black Butler? Who? Where did she come from? Is this legal? Is this legal in Black Butler?
人を傷つけたいわけじゃねえんだ。なぜそれがわからない？
Who allowed her in?
サリバン様、お助けください。どういうことだ。まさか。
Oh shit! What is happening?
人狼が。
忘れるな緑の魔女。人狼
It's for the self-insert.
忘れてはならぬ。
人狼を見た者は呪われる。まさか。
バス。
この森は何かがおかしい。
お前たち悪魔崇拝者だな。
Damn, what is going on in Black Butler right
お
now?
前らの考えなどすべてお見通しだ。僕は魔女だぞ。
この名前をくれたと。
Oh, you're right. Chat, you are right. You are very right. It is for the self-insert. They've put a girl there for the self-insert. The 93% be fucking sweating right now. POV, you've just loaded up Love and Deep Space. we got the good content now.
考えなどすべてお見通しだ。僕は魔女だぞ。
この名前をくれた時からそう決めてるんです。僕が絶対に坊ちゃんを守ってみせます。
私はあなた様のどんな命にも従います。どうか坊ちゃんをお救いください。
ならばセバスチャン、お前は僕の執事になれ。
Okay. Well, I just wanted to watch that trailer, even though I am normally, right? I'm the guy who are telling people to telling my friends if an anime is worth watching. But in this particular case, in this one particular case, I will just wait for Connor to tell me if this is worth watching. I will let Connor watch this one and tell me if this is worth watching. You know, that is when it's Black Butler. I'll let Connor be the expert on it. Does he know that it's coming out? I assume that he does because when it's Black Butler stuff, he is normally very, very aware for it. The manga is really good. I have heard that. So we will move on. We're not going to watch Bye Bye Earth Season 2 because I don't know anyone who watched Bye Bye Earth Season 1. And we will go to Can a Boy-Girl Friendship Survive? What is this title? What is this title? Bro, this sounds like the title of a whatever podcast episode. What is it? Gentlemen, is it possible for a man to have a platonic relationship with a girl? Discuss, guys. This is the kind of shit. This is the kind of shit you see people asking on random street interviews on YouTube Shorts and TikToks, man. This is like, so, do you think, so, question, can a boy-girl friendship survive? Ha, you're fucking dumb. Okay, moving on to the next person. Childhood BFFs, Himari and Yu's vow of friendship hits turbulence when Yu reunites with his first crush in high school. Himari, who's never known of the fuzzy warmth of a crush, now must confront her feelings. Wait. It's the girl with the feelings this time? It's not the guy? Oh, okay. Okay, anime. I see what you're doing here. Their shared dreams and peaceful days as a twosome gardening club are tested in this tale of love, flowers, and growing pains. Spoiler alerts, the answer to the title in this case is no. That is my prediction. That is my prediction. Also, I'm going to start calling my relationship a twosome nowadays, for some reason. Calling it a twosome just makes it sound just that a little bit more spicy. I don't know why. Guys, yeah, I partook in just a twosome like the other day. Did you guys know? Oh, you guys are participating in onesomes? All right. I feel that. I respect that. You know, I know many guys who participate in onesomes. You know, it's becoming the trends nowadays. Let's have a... Why is this not... Okay. Is this the same thing as... Did this load correctly? Wait, hold on a sec, chat. Why did I miss so many trailers? Once upon a time... What? Oh, it's sorted in English. Fuck. That's changed everything. It's sorted in English now. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I guess we're just going to be Googling it from now on. I was wondering because I was just like... I was just like, what? Why is this not in order anymore? Okay, we got 2 PVs for this. No, this doesn't have subtitles. Oh, bro, ain't no way they stay in friends. Ain't no way. No way, man. With a girl like this, no way.
男子がみんなユウみたいだったらいいんだけどな。恋愛ってやっぱ面倒じゃん。
Ain't no way.
あの人とどういう関係？
Oh shit! Wait, is this a harem? What the fuck? What the fuck was that shot?
もしかしてタイプ？
Is this a?
違うから。
Was she carrying her then? She's off. What is her arm strength, bro? What the fuck? What is her workout routine? God damn. That is one what is this? Is this a romance show or an action show? Ain't no way one girl has that much grip strength, man. Hashtag goals? Yeah, fuck yeah, hashtag goals, man.
俺は女子を見てキスしたいって思ったことないし。
やってみる？
は？
私とお試しキス。
Yeah, we're friends. Guys, we're friends, guys. We're friends. Nothing but friends. Nothing but friends, guys. Nothing but friends. you know, if it's like two bros kissing. Bros kiss all the time and remain friends. You know, if two bros kiss, are they gay or are they just JoJo fans? You know, can anyone tell the difference? You know, we can still remain bros. We're just kissing our homies goodnight, you know.
テレビアニメ男女の友情は成立する？いやしない。2025年4月放送開始。
Of course she's a friend. She has blue hair. All right, let's go into the second trailer.
30までに優がお店開けなかったら責任取って結婚してあげなきゃね。
お前が学校でベタベタしてくるから誰も寄ってこないんだよ。
たまに弟くんにご馳走するのはお兄ちゃんの役目だからな。
グテ来る前はメッセしてって言ってるでしょ。
いやあ夏遊びに来てやったっぞ。
てか何か用事があってきたんじゃないのかよ。ほらリーンちゃんブレスレットを直してもらうのだろう。
My god, it's going to be one of the first shows, I think, where the blue-haired heroine actually wins. And she has short hair as well? She has short hair as well? What is this subversion of tropes I'm seeing right now? What is going on? I'm waiting for the plot twist, where the plot twist of the anime is that they answer no. They answer yes to the question of the title. They can remain friends.
まだその初恋の子が忘れられないの？
夏目くんの花、その子にちゃんと届いてるから。
多分私はずっと優。
Oh, it's the Genki girl versus the shy girl? Where's my incest twist? You know, my guy. You have one or two. You have the little sister, or in this case, it's the childhood friends, guys. It's the childhood friend. You know what? You know, it's like this childhood friend is basically stepsister safe for work edition. That's me. That's if you have a childhood friend, this is the safe for work stepsister edition. Okay, that's why it doesn't have an incest plot twist. All right.
二輪草の花言葉は友情、協力。ずっと離れない。
Why not both? Hey man, let's not get greedy, man. Let's not get greedy.
いや、しない。2025年4月放送開始。
All right, well, this anime lied to me. This didn't look like a twosome. This looked like a threesome. There were two girls in there. But this seems like your very typical comedy, love triangle, romance kind of thing. Nothing about that stood out to me too much, if I'm being honest. I'm going to guess that the boy-girl friendship is not going to survive in this unless plot twist, the blue-haired girl actually loses again. So I am going to give this one episode just to see if it does anything more than what the trailers have portrayed it as. But right now, I'm just going to give it one episode, and that's it. The title has a no, by the way. Oh, you mean in the Japanese version? The English version is like, nah, let's just let's just keep it as an open-ended question. Keep it as an open-ended question. All right, next up we have Catch Me at the Ballpark. I'm going to guess that this is a baseball anime. And unfortunately, I have not much interest in baseball. Pete, unfortunately, has still not had a chance to take me to a baseball game here in Japan. So, what is this about? To escape his tiring job, weary Murata finds escape at a nearby baseball stadium. While the games are thrilling, it's Ruriko, the Gyaru, as cold as the beer she serves, but secretly a sweetheart who keeps him coming back. As her regular, Murata discovers the warmth behind her frosty demeanor, and the hilarious encounters light up the ballpark and maybe even their hearts. All right, okay, guys, okay, you got a Gyaru. She serves beer. All right. Let's. I feel like this one we might need to pay attention to. We might need to pay attention to. All right. Look, look. You have Gyaru. They say as cold as beer. But let's see what kind of anime this is. Let's. Blonde Gyaru serving beer. All right. What's this anime about again? Doesn't matter. Oh, man. Okay, we have 2 trailers for this one, it seems like. Cyber Agent anime again? All right, we vibing right now. All right, you got my you got me. You got me. Okay. This I saw the blonde smug look. Look, here's a play-by-play of my emotions. I see the blonde. I see the smug look, and then you got the fang as well. She got the fang. Perfection. That's all I needed to see. That's all I needed to see. They hit us with the combo, man. They hit us with the goddamn combo all at once in one shot.
野球は勝敗だけじゃない。
Oh, that's the main character? Yes, this is an anime about baseball. Oh man. Wait. Are we having an alcoholic aunt character? Okay. Can we just show more appreciation? I'm saying this now. Can we show more appreciation to the alcoholic aunt trope? Just specifically the alcoholic aunt trope, okay? I have a soft spot for that, man. Just like they are always the vibe. And you know what? They are always the vibe and they never fucking get any. Please, anime, please. Give us an alcoholic aunt who actually wins in life, please. I love this trope. It's like the MILF version of the girl failure. And I just want one show where they win in life, man.
今日もアナウンス楽しみにしてます。どこにいるんだい、Beautiful girl。ありがとうございます。メガ盛りチャー。今でも野球観戦好きなんです。球場の仕事は誰かが見てくれてるから頑張れるのよね。ちょっくらい行ってきますか。
So what is this anime about? So what is this anime about? All right, let's watch the second trailer.
社畜の道まっしぐらの俺、村田は逃げ込むように訪れる場所がある。球場だ。
ちょっとお兄さん。
はい。
さっきからビールいかがですかって。
Yes, I'm buying a beer. Bro, she's wearing thigh highs. This is her uniform? This is her goddamn uniform? Oh my god. I'm hitting up Pete right now to get me to a baseball game.
言ってんじゃん。売り子ってさ、装備がマジやばいんだよね。
可愛いだけじゃダメなんて奥が深いんですね。
ビールって注ぎ方です。
Bro, I've never seen a beer dispenser. Okay. Actually, maybe she needs to go. Maybe I spoke too soon, man. This is kind of a deal breaker, right? This is, this is literally, yo, boys. She a 10, but she can't pour you a beer. She a 10, but she can't pour you a beer. I'm like, disgusting. Oh, we were this close. We were this close. Nah. Too big a red flag. Germans are Germans are like, all right, I'm switching off this anime. I'm switching this off. Now you had me, and then you lost me.
頼むぞ、仕事のストレスを発散させてくれ。
またね、常連さん。
Okay. Looks like she's learning.
選手に届いてると思うよ。
俺もあの人みたいに堂々とポジティブでいられたらな。
ビールいかがっすか？
All right. Well, that looks like it's going to be a workplace slice of life, but the workplace this time is a baseball stadium, and it has a bunch of wacky characters in it. Is it here to sell? Okay, here's the thing. I'm like, I smell something. I always smell something with these things. Okay, let me tell you the formula. A prefecture or a business in Japan wants to increase sales in that specific thing. What's the secret? Add cute anime girl. Take this thing and add cute anime girl. Profit. And it works every fucking time. I am now interested to go see some baseball in maybe Tokyo Dome, or maybe some other baseball place here in Tokyo and Japan. You know what? It's a winning formula. Because I am going to give this one episode. Just to see what the vibes are. Maybe I'm gonna vibe with it. Maybe I'm just there for the alcoholic aunt. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I have a soft spot for alcoholic aunts. In the anime world. So I'm gonna give this one episode. Next up, we have, wow, no English title for this one. Chuuzenji-sensei Monogatari Kogiri. Fuck. I need my lunch, man. I need my lunch. Kougiroku sensei ga nazo wo toite shimau kara. What's the English title for this? You know, some days, guys, I wake up and my brain's just like that. Today's not one of those days. But the Mononoke lecture logs of Chuuzenji-sensei, he just solves all the mysteries. All right, our setting is Tokyo in 1948, just right after the war. Kana Kusakabe had just become a second year at a high school where she meets the new language teacher, Akihiko Chuuzenji. Mysterious supernatural things keep happening around Kana. One Once again today, Kana is going to open the doors to the library prep room to seek help from the surly Chuuzenji-sensei who is waiting inside. A high school supernatural mystery featuring the unlikely duo between a teacher and a high school student is about to begin. All right, so we have a mystery, psychological, supernatural, an OG Detective Conan-esque show maybe? I don't know. Let's have a look at the trailer for this one. God, where is my lunch actually? It is a spin-off. All right, we got 3 PVs for this one. Okay. Oh, hold on. Perfect. My lunch has come. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. I need this injection of energy. Oh. Give me my salad. Give me my salad, please. I need this. All right.
もし怪異にあったときは、まず自分の脳に解いてみるといい。
This is not full screen.
東京都立水戸川。
もし怪異にあったときは、まず自分の脳に解いてみるといい。
東京都立水戸川高校。
Damn, this sounds like
4月から学校制度が旧制から新制。
this OST. This song sounds like a menu theme for a game or something.
に変わり、私たちは新制高校2年生に。
今日から臨時講師を務めさせていただく中禅寺明彦です。
そんなはず。
Oh.
さっき確かに人影を見て戸を開けて入った音がしたはずなのに。幽霊は本当にいる。
その幽霊。
What is this a spin-off of?
どういうことですか？
この世には不思議なことなど何もないのだよ、坂部君。
Okay, seems like your standard mystery anime. Let's have a look at the other PVs.
今日から国語の臨時講師を務めさせていただく。
Hey, honey. How you doing?
なんでもない。
やってきたな、霊能力者君。
霊感なんてこっちどっちもないのに、心霊絡みの相談を受けることになっちゃった。それもこれも中で。
Alright, but this opening though, this opening, okay?
厄介事に首を突っ込んだ挙句、僕に相談に来たんだ。
先生、警察官と知り合いなんですか？
エロさんの幼馴染だ。
君、中禅寺の生徒の。
どこかでお会いしましたっけ？
おお、中禅寺の教え子だな。
What the fuck is that look?
解決したことにするんですか？
Teacher!
君の他に誰がいるのだ？
Teacher with the fucking devious look right there. Alright, one last PV.
もし怪異にあったときは、まず自分の脳に解いてみるといい。果たして、目の前の怪異は正しく現実を映し出した結果なのかと。
幽霊は本当にいる。そしてそれを見た者は死ぬって、それ本当なの？でどうするよ、心霊探偵さん。
人が消えた。
スーッと消えるのかな、パッと消えるのかな。
そのドッペルゲンガーだけど見間違いだったんじゃ。
There's so many different feels with all of these PVs, man. This song does not fit the vibe of what's going on screen right now. You can't just be putting a upbeat J-pop song to someone who looks like it's like a fucking horror anime where they're freaking out.
Watashi, Chuuzenji-sensei. いつも主人がお世話になってます。そういえば、なんで私あの場に真実をみんなに伝えるためですか？
逆だよ。みんなの興味がここに向かないよう、それとなく噂の流れを誘導してもらうため。当然今回の件は公害発動。心霊探偵の手柄がまた増えるな。
The song is like, oh, here's a bop, here's a bop. The visuals are like, fucking, look at this terrifying shit, man. Look at this terrifying shit. So this looks like it's going to be one of those detective mystery animes. And it's always hard to judge based on a trailer how good this is going to be, because it is 100% based on the writing and the writing and the quality of the mystery themselves, because a lot of these mystery trailers have a similar kind of vibe to it. So depending on how long it takes to solve the first mystery, that is going to be a big determiner on whether or not I watch this show and continue watching this show. As it stands, I'll give it normally each mystery is either 1 or 2 episodes. So I'm going to give this however many episodes it takes to solve that first mystery. So I'll give it an episode or 2 just to see what kind of vibe and what kind of mystery this is. Also, you said this was a spin-off. What is it a spin-off of? Is it Detective Conan? Spin-off of an old Madhouse show? Oh, I've never even fucking heard of that, man. They're making spin-offs to some old Madhouse show that came out ages ago? Okay, next up we have Classic Stars. At Gloria Private Academy, where stars are born, Beethoven was a fighter until music chose him. Yo, what is this? What the yes, my favorite shonen protagonist, Beethoven. He can fight fire, but can he fight these notes? In the prestigious music department, students who match the talent of legendary musicians inherit their gift and names. Trading his gloves for melodies, he steps into the world where notes hit harder than fists, determined to win the ultimate competition. What the fuck? Yo. What is this? What is this? Music competitions except they're fucking JoJo? Oh man. Let's have a look at this. We already have one PV for this, it seems.
エモい文化の発信地として日本政府が新たに制定した学園都市原宿。その中央に私立グロリア学園はある。
スポーツ学科、ここだ。そうさ。この学園でもう一度やり直すチャンスが。何？
ここが今日から君の通う校舎、私立グロリア学園音楽科です。
音楽科？俺目直してボクシングに復帰できるって思って、それでこの学校に来たってのに。
What the fuck？ 今日から彼がベートーベンです。
はあ？
Ah,
あの
okay.
男はただの数合わせだ。奴の分まで俺がエモればいい。
あなたに進化の秘宝は宝の持ち腐れだと望まれるってすごいことなんだよ。
Okay, we've had our no boys allowed. Now we are into no girls allowed, man.
君の道を決められるのは君だけだ。
俺もあいつらみたいに決めたぞ。俺も歌う。足りないもんは分かってる。やると決めた以上は。
Of course, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sing. I'm like, wasn't Beethoven a composer? What didn't? Well, I don't know about you guys. I don't know about you guys. I don't remember any lyrics to Beethoven. No, actually, that's a lie. Okay. I was like, where are the lyrics to Beethoven? And I was like, wait a minute. No. Okay. I got lied to.
数合わせのまま終わりたくはねえんだ。
果たしてギフトは
This does not sound like classical music, by the way.
俺たちのステージは始まったばかり。
What the fuck? This does not look like my Beethoven or Mozart or whatever. They did not have guitars back then.
復讐という名のステージがな。
グランマイスター。
コンテストに挑む俺たちのユニットネーム。
見てろ。全員一人残らずエモらせてやる。
エモい分。
All right. Hold on a second. God, I hate eating on stream. This is why I hate eating on stream. All right. Well, yeah, that's a skip from me. It doesn't look like something that would appeal to me. Also, what the fuck is the concept of this anime? And also, even if you like this kind of show, the production values of this didn't look great. So we are going to be skipping this one and going straight into Fire Force Season 3, which I believe... Is this the final season of Fire Force? This is the final season, right? This is the final season. It is? It is the final season? Okay. I have not kept up with Fire Force, but it is one of those shows that I've always kept an eye on because I feel like Season 1 put me off because of several things, because of several factors, but there were some bits in Season 1 that caught my interest, and I was always waiting for the show to evolve and see what other people say about it. And I feel like if my problems with season 1 were more fixed, then it's something that I am very, very heavily considering catching up to, because it looks like I've seen clips of it, and some of the animation and some of the scenes look like they go so fucking hard. So we're gonna have a look at the trailer for this one. Fire Force exclusive trailer. Is this the official trailer? Let's do this one.
大隊長が連行された。
軍は白装束と一緒にいたと聞く。
なんてこと。
つまり大隊長は白装束に捕まったと考えていい。奴らの目的はアドラバーストを持つ神羅の確保だろう。
目的は
この地球を太陽にすることです。かつての太陽がそうしたように。
今こそ真に一つとなる必要があります。広告のために、太陽神のために。
You know what? I think I might do. It's one of those. it's one of those shonen that has been on the cusp, and there have been some moments, there have been some things that stand out with it, especially one thing about Fire Force. I fucking love the sound design of it, and I want to see that one character where every time he walks, there's a fucking explosion. I'm like, that looks and sounds so fucking awesome. And you know what? I've only really heard good things about the newer seasons of Fire Force. I've heard the fight scenes go hard, and I've heard that they've toned down, at least, that they've toned down. You can tell me if I'm wrong, guys. They've toned down on the excessive fan service. Not that I am not that I don't like fan service. They did not. Maybe a little bit. Fuck. They didn't. No. No, Tamaki's still the same. Oh man. Okay. But does the fan service get in the way of the fights? Because that is like, that was the reason I stopped watching season 1. Because it doesn't. Okay. That makes it better, because one thing that took me out of season 1 was when the fan service got in the way of the fights and the narrative, and that was the big turning point about why I just like kept getting thrown out of every action scene in it. But one thing that always really intrigued me with it was the world building, and obviously the action as well, if it wasn't interrupted by fan service, was always super, super good. So I think Fire Force, I might, this isn't like part of the rating system. I might need to catch up with it. I might need to catch up with season 2. Which brings us to a new PA Works anime, Food for the Soul. Oh, okay. I hear PA Works. I see food. I see girls on the poster eating food. Now, Mr. Anime Fan, you have 2 paths you can take right now. Anime girls eating food. Do you go the comfy route of just having girls really, really enjoying their food? Or do you go the degenerate route and have girls really, 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 really enjoying their food a little bit too much? Which path will you take, Food for the Soul? Let us find out with an original animation about the daily lives of 5 girls who have just become university students. They love delicious food, want to have lots of fun with everyone, and try their best to study. So they're just enjoying university life to the fullest. All right, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at what path we are taking. But PA Works, though, I always trust PA Works. Chickens! The fuck? What? Is that meant to be a chicken nugget? What is this right now? Yes, Japan. I've lived here for a while. Why are we so obsessed with this stuff, man? Why in my character descriptions, where you're trying to sell me a show, do you think I need to know their blood type? Yeah, maybe you're like, you know what, this girl is my favorite character. Actually, though, she has blood type A. Ew, fucking disgusting. Get that shit out of here. And then you're like, wait, I don't like her character design, but she's a blood type B. No fucking way. Man, Japanese people have figured out this is astrology, but just blood type edition. Do you guys know your own blood type? Do you guys know your own blood type? Do you want to guess what my blood type is? What blood type personality do I have, guys? What blood type personality do I have? All right, what do I have? Well, obviously, guys, I would assume that you know, because of my personality, that I'm clearly, I am clearly him, because blood type O's have the most OP blood you can possibly have. Guys, of course I'm O, guys. Of course I'm O. I got that aura blood, right? Any of you guys are fucking dying? Okay. You know what I didn't know about O's? I learned this recently, but I thought blood type O, fucking great. I have the most OP blood because I can give my blood to any of you guys that are fucking dying. I can give blood to any of you guys that are dying. But if I'm dying, if I need blood, I can't accept anything but blood type O. so that just fucking sucks. my fellow O bloods, my fellow type O bloods, man. We need each other. We need to stick together, man. We need to stick together. Yo, I never I considered donating O type blood now because I was just like shit. My fellow O types. We need to stick together. We can save everyone else, but we can only save each other, man. we gotta hoard all our bloods. Oh man. Bro is a support class. You're so fucking right. We are the support class. We can give, but we cannot take. Oh, bro, I feel that. This is just the final scene of the menu right here. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Did I just see what I thought I saw? Did I just see a HD RTX on render of anime right there? Oh, disgusting. Give me that 2D shit, man. Okay, now do it with beans on toast. Why has anime never represented beans on toast? And don't tell me they can't make beans on toast look delicious in 2D. It can be done, okay? It can be done, all right? Give me my toast sandwich in anime. Give me my Greg's anime representation. Maybe this did go the degenerate route, you know? Cause, goddamn, it ain't the girls. This fucking food got me acting up, man. This food got me acting up, you know? Maybe they did not need to add any kind of degeneracy at all, man. Okay. So we have Food for the Soul by PA Works, and I am always a big fan of PA Works. This does seem like just a comfy slice of life, but I'm always down for some nice food porn with some cute anime girls eating them, and I just like anything PA Works makes for the most part, 90% of the time. So I'm gonna give this one. Let's just go for the episode. Let's just go for an episode. I think 3 episodes might be, if I'm in the mood for cute girls doing cute things kind of show, I'm going to give this one an episode. Next up, From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman by Studio Passion. Okay. Oh, this is a long one. All right. First off, shout out to my OG-san representation. Okay. I'm interested. Beryl Gandinant. Beryl? This sounds like a misspell. This sounds like one of the many misspellings of my names. I wouldn't be surprised if I go to a Starbucks one day and they're like, "Oh, what was your name? Gandinant?" All right, I got you. A self-proclaimed humble old man is a sword instructor at his dojo in a rural backwater village. In his younger years, he dreamed of glory as a master swordsman, but those days are long behind him. Out of the blue, he receives a visit from a former famous pupil who brings him world-shattering news. He has been appointed as special instructor for the Knights of the Liberation Order. With his life now turned upside down, Beryl travels to the capital and reunites with some of his former students, elite knights, an ace wizard, and even an adventurer who attains the highest guild rank possible. But why do they all want his tutelage? As far as he's concerned, they clearly don't need him anymore. Can Beryl live up to his new position? And will he ever give a moment's peace? Get a moment's peace from his adoring students? What kind is this? Is this a culture one? Is this an action one? I cannot tell by what that summary was. And what genre is this right now? But I am curious. Let's see what the PV brings for this one. We have 3 PVs for this one. Damn, okay, we eating good for this one. We are eating good. I'm like, I see Studio Passion, and I'm like, is this going to be cultured?
ましてはこの度先生を騎士団付きの特別指南役として推薦し無事承認されました。
なんでこんなことに。俺は峠を過ぎたおっさんで特別指南役なんて。
Oh my god.
アリューシア・シトラスです。
Bro, I wish as I age, all my gray hair just comes into one little clump like that. Bro, I wish, man. I wish I didn't wake up and be like, oh, there's another one strand of gray hair. Okay, there's another one. No, this is just aesthetic, man. God damn.
アリューシア・シトラスです。我々門弟が先生を盛り立てますので存分にご指導ください。先生、お久しぶりです。
Of course the students are girls. Of course. Of course. Of course. Okay. Is this Paul Greyrat's origin story? This is just Paul Greyrat's origin story. What does just This is how he learns how to go Zoro mode and triple wield, man. God damn.
ペリル先生ひどい。しくしく。先生に教わった剣術生かしてる。誰がお嬢ちゃん
Alright, Passion, when you gonna come in? When you gonna come in? Holy shit, how many girls did he teach?
ガーデナント氏の実力がいかほどかご教示いただきたい。優しさは時に間違いを生む。私はそれを正すべき立場にある。
Action doesn't look bad.
ずっとやってきたことが全く通用しないっていうのも寂しすぎるしね。
A boy, no, you don't understand. This boy is literally there to get his ass beat. That's it. That's why he's there. They added a male character to be like, look what happens if you fuck with him.
通用しないっていうのも寂しすぎるしね。
And I don't know if you noticed, but that was CG. I almost didn't notice at first, but damn, that is some solid CG. I almost couldn't tell, man. It's like solid CG that didn't take me out of it. Alright, 2 best girls right there.
で代々続く剣術道場。俺はここで生まれて物心ついた。
Okay. Give me that guitar. Bro, this is Mushoku Tensei. Bro, that's just this is just their house.
剣の腕はほどほどで収まった俺だけど、人に教える才能はあったらしい。
楽しみでなりません。四方に住む剣聖がついに首都で活躍すると思うと。
剣聖って誰のこと？
また先生に教えてもらえるの嬉しいっす。思い出していただけましたか？先生に教わった剣術生かし。
Bro, this is a fucking this is a fucking let them fight ass moment, man. No, we let them fight.
先生に教わった剣術生かしてる。我々門弟が先生を盛り立てますので存分にご指導ください。
立派になった姿を見られただけで俺は嬉しいよ。昔の弟子が世話を焼いてくれるのは嬉しいもんだな。
Okay, guys. Do you know what this has made me realize? You look at I don't know if this is going to be a harem, but considering the amount of girls in here, looks like it's a harem. Obviously, this time, I've noticed a trend of this type of anime. More and more protagonists are getting older and older. And to me, that signals that they want the audience to keep relating to these types of stories. They're the protagonists of this isekai stories seem to be growing up with the audience. I'm just saying it how it is, man. There are so many more Oji-san characters in your power fantasy anime nowadays, and I'm like, wait, is this a sign? Are they trying to tell us something? Are they trying to tell us? Are they trying to keep? Are they trying to stay relatable to us? Oh man, don't fucking do this to me.
片田舎の牽制、耳にはするが、所詮は噂話の類に過ぎんしね。教えを請うほどでは。
ガーデナント氏の実力がいかほどかご教示いただきたい。
どんな片田舎で代々続く剣術道場。
Honestly, the production value of this looks pretty decent.
そのまま今に至る。
先生の剣がどこでも通用することを証明する。先生にふさわしい舞台を用意せずにはいられなかった。
I will say, for Studio Passion, I was expecting more culture. Especially, you add Studio Passion with all these different types of girls, and I was like, damn, I thought this would be more cultured. Haven't seen a single bit of culture in this at all. This actually looks more vibes than anything. Damn, that's what she looked like before? Holy shit. And now she's fucking glowing up with the abs? God.
やはり先生はこうでないと。
先生、お久しぶりっす。私に任せてくださいっす。
Damn, 3D is getting so good nowadays.
5年経ってる。私も成長した。試してみたいのよ。
強者を相手にの。
集中しろ、集中。
大いなる神のご加護よ。
あいつはこの村で終わっちゃいけねえんだ。
Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna watch this one. I think I get the vibe. It is old man, doesn't know how strong he is, and humbles a lot of younger folks. It's old man humbling a lot of younger folks. Okay, you've sold me. I'm not gonna say why, but you've sold me. Okay, is that what you want? Okay, is that what you want, anime? Is that what you want me to feel? Do you want me to feel that relatability, anime? Is that the power fantasy you want me to feel? Do you want my power fantasy to grow up with you? You know, you youngsters creaming your pants on Sungjin-woo's aura? No, guys. Guys, this man, this unk has the real aura, okay? Okay, Sungjin-woo, fuck, what's he got? He doesn't have any life experience. He didn't work for his power. He just stumbled upon it, guys. This man, this monk, this unk right here, he got the wisdom, man. He got the wisdom, and he still has the girls as well, man.
あいつはこの村で終わっちゃいけねえんだ。
先生。立
派に育ってくれてありがとう。
All right, yeah, that's a 3 episode for me. That's 3 episode for me. Okay, that just looked like the vibe. Looked like it had decent production values. Honestly, I kind of I'm very, very interested in it. CG looks good. It's gonna be 3 episodes. This is 3 episodes. Moving on to Guilty Gear Strive Dual Riders. Is the Guilty Gear lore that deep? Do I have a lot to catch up on? Bro. Alright. After the decline of the once robust fields of science and technology, a new energy source known as magic fuels the modern era. Humanity creates forbidden biological weapons, gears. Those gears eventually stand against humanity in a rebellion. Although they managed to overcome in struggle for survival known as the Crusades, humanity's losses are so great that even after several decades pass, their emotional wounds remain unable to fully heal. Sin Kisuke, the child of a human and a gear, Sin Kisuke, the child of a human and a gearhead, to his father Kai and mother Dizzy's wedding ceremony. Okay, their wedding breaks the ultimate taboo, a union between a human and a gear. Even with the world at peace, it took many years for such a ceremony to come to fruition. Despite the complex array of emotions surrounding it, the wedding ceremony is met with blessings when suddenly a mysterious girl appears, the fated child inheriting gear blood, and the mysterious girl who despises gears. Their meeting would shake the world. Heaven or hell. Get ready. All right. So, you're telling me people fight each other? People go punchy, bang bang. That's what happens, right? All right. Let's have a look at this PV. We have 2 PVs of this one. All right.
科学が法力という魔法に取って代わられた未来。
All right. Guilty Gear Strive players, Guilty Gear players. A genuine question. I know what the fighting games have a certain reputation for their storylines. Yes. Does Guilty Gear have good story? Does Guilty Gear have good story? Yes, the story is a mess. No. No, but it's funny. It has a story. Okay. Thank you very much. There is a story, yes. Alright. Well, let's see how the anime does it then.
出やがったな。
戦場じゃそうやって気負うやつほどやらかすんだ。
Did they do this in the in-game engine? I think this looks like it looks actually accurate to the game graphics. Oh, who's... This is just a cutscene. This is just the Guilty Gear cutscene. I mean, the Guilty Gear aesthetic looks fucking great as a game anyway, so I'm not going to complain if they use that kind of aesthetic for this anime.
イオトの聖戦により悲劇の時代は終わりました。
終わっていない。このままでは第二次聖戦が起きる。
君は一体。
我が名はユニカ。世界を救うために来た。
Counter.
聖戦は終わりました。私たちも変わっていく必要があります。
殺戮兵器が何も変わりはしない。
生まれが全てではないでしょう。
Okay. One thing I'm very excited for is just to hear the soundtrack of this, man. Guilty Gear is such a banger fucking soundtrack. It's got such a good soundtrack. Thank you very much for the sub. I was worried for you in the earthquake. Glad to see you're safe at home. No worries. I'm going to be going back to Thailand after this weekend, so I'll be back in Thailand for a bit. But thank you very much for your kind message.
何が目的ですか？
ギアとの共存という過ちを正し、人類を救う。あらゆるギアを根絶することだ。
母さん！全国民を敵に回すことになる。
Is there going to be a Saturday stream tomorrow? Bro, it's Saturday today. What are you talking about? Oh, there's the girl. There's the girl. There's the girl. There she is. Wait, where are my dolphins? Where are my dolphins? Where the fuck is my dolphin? I can't watch this without seeing a single dolphin though. I can't see. Oh, where is she? Where is she? Come on. No. Not a single Totsugeki? Come on, man. No, you expect me to watch this without one single Totsugeki in there? Come on, I wanted one thing. Man. You literally showed off every other character, but you didn't give me one fucking Totsugeki. Come on, literally unwatchable. I can't believe this. As someone who's played about 2 hours of Guilty Gear, this is unwatchable. No Mega Fisto either. So I am probably going to give this one at least 1 or 2 episodes just to see what Guilty Gear is about. I don't know. You guys have told me that the storyline is a thing. There is a storyline in this. You guys have confirmed that there is a storyline in this. I don't know what the story of this anime is going to be, but if we have some fun action and some banger fucking music, that might be all that I need. From what it seems like, it doesn't look like they're appealing to the players outside of the Guilty Gear fan base originally. That might be a mistake. I might be wrong as well. This might appeal to people who don't play Guilty Gear. So I think that's going to be the real crux of this. Are Guilty Gear players the only people who are going to be able to appreciate this? So I will give this one an episode. Right, next we have HANA-Doll, Reinterpretation of Flowering. What is flowering? What is that a euphemism? What? Animated adaptation of HANA-Doll, a 2.5D idol franchise. In the story of the idol project, the Hana Ningyo project, Flower Doll project exists to artificially create the perfect idol. Wow. By implementing a special flower seed inside a body. The franchise follows the growth of young men who dedicate their lives to the projects. The anime adaptation will adapt the first season of the drama CD series titled Flowering. Well, this is an anime. This is indeed an anime, and I did promise I would watch all the PVs. So let's see this PV, guys. Guys, oh man. Oh shit, there's only one trailer. Oh man, oh no. They didn't explain what flowering was, man.
HANA-Doll プロジェクト。それは芸術と医療の融合。 人体に特殊な花の種を埋め込み、その種の成長に共鳴させ、人の潜在能力を最大限まで引き出す。より高い才能を持った。
Alright, well, that did not look like it was going to appeal to me, unfortunately. So we're gonna skip that one. Also with Himitsu no AiPri, I have not seen AiPri, and I haven't seen the previous seasons. So we are going to go straight into the I'm the evil lord of an intergalactic empire. Have we run out of other worlds to go to? Have demon lords run out of fantasy worlds? This is it. This is it, guys. This is it. You know we are reaching the edge of ideas now when they're like, shit, we've run out of fantasy. Where do we go? I'll tell you where. To space, baby! After a life of honesty left him betrayed, Liam is reborn into a vast intergalactic empire with one goal: to become the galaxy's worst evil lord. But no matter how hard he tries to be a tyrant, his wicked plan keeps backfiring into peace, prosperity, and adoring fans. Galactic chaos, magic, and mecha await in this hilariously misconstructed tale of a villain who can't help but impress. Fucking Liam coming back at it again. Man, Liam, come on, Liam, come on, you got to be better. So it looks like this is a Demon Lord anime, except now we're going into space. Oh, we're going into space with this one, of course, and holy shit, how many trailers do we have for this one? God damn.
Oh,
what an edgy little kid. Oh, wait, actual space battles? Yo, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is sweating right now, man. Legend of the Galactic Heroes is sweating right now.
悪徳領主になるのはこんなにも難しいのか。
旦那様、今現在の領地の再建の方が重要かと。ニエス、戦艦を買ってほしいの。
いらん。
早っ。申し訳ありません、リアム様。
Yo, actual sci-fi? Oh man, wait, hold on a second. Did we ask for Lelouch space? Guys, I think we got Lelouch space. Lelouch space, here we go.
悪徳領主といえばやはり力と金と女だな。
Alright,
お初にお目にかかります。旦那様の天城にござ
My
います。
man's got his priorities. I respect that.
バンフィールドです。子供部屋で検査しようか。
はい、お気に召すまで。
リーベ西洋国。
I didn't just see that, right?
第一王女クリスティアナ・レタ・ローズ・ブレイヤ見参。宇宙海賊撃退の任無事完了しました。
では受け取りにサインかハンコをお願いします。なんならポインでもいいですよ。あと100席。
What? Go, what? Go. I was looking at chat for a second. What is the context of that conversation? Do we have any context to that?
気づく。俺は俺の満足いくハーレムを築き上げてやる。
Alright. Look. This is what all of us want to do when we're like fucking 15 years old, man. Law accurate 15-year-old reads his first harem manga. Oh man.
今度の俺は悪徳領主になる。他者を踏みつけ虐げる側になる。そのためにも強い力が欲しい。ぜひぜひ私を弟子にしてください。
いや、これ最初から切れてる手品なんだよね。
He's like 40, by the way.
リオム様がハニートラップに引っかかってしまうとは。
I believe that. I believe that.
私は案内にナイスな負の感情。
Alright, there's our crazy character.
悪徳漁師として領民どもから搾取してやる。これも俺を転生させてくれた案内人のおかげだ。ありがとう、案内
人。次の仕事が決まった。バンフィールド叩き潰す。
Okay, okay. The production values of that looked pretty average, not gonna lie, but it did look like some dumb fun. It did look like some dumb fun. Maybe. You know what? I know I clowned on it earlier, but maybe going to space was a good idea. Maybe going to space, maybe going to space was an answer. Because the vibe I got from that was just like, hey, here's some dumb fun, but let's put it in a new setting. Let's put it in space. And you know what? Maybe we should go and follow Trigger's philosophy. Maybe we should follow Trigger's philosophy more. Maybe going to space sometimes is the answer. So, you know what? I'm going to give this one an episode. Give me some... What this has proved is, after all, was space not the original isekai, after all, guys? Are you okay, honey? You okay? What's wrong?
Enough kisses.
Honey, I'm live now. Okay. Next up, we've got I've been killing slimes and for 300 years and maxed out my level season 2, which I haven't seen the first one. This was more of a comfy show. You know, if you're into like comfy shows and cute shows, this one is probably going to be it. We are pressed for time today, so I think this is just all right. And we're going to skip to Kowloon Generic Romance. Yeah, you know this one? Oh, thank you, hon.
I do know.
Welcome to Kowloon Walled City, a dystopian townscape where people are brimming with nostalgia and where the past, present, and future converge. Amid the hidden emotion and extraordinary daily lives of the men and women working in its confines, a tale of romance begins to unfold for real estate agent Reiko Kujirai, one that feels familiar as Kowloon itself. This one, I'm actually very, very excited about. I don't know the original. I don't know the original manga, but sometimes vibes and concept alone can sell me on an anime. I don't know how good the writing is, but how unique of a setting is this, right? How unique of a setting is this? It's Kowloon Walled City, which by itself is one of the most interesting places I think that has existed in history. And you add and you tack on a romance story in there, and I'm like, all right, you've got my attention. I don't even need to watch the trailer. I will, but I am already very, very interested in it. So let's watch the trailer for this. Damn, they got shorts on as well. All right, we got 2 trailers.
What? 私、クーロンに恋をしている。
Oh, man.
まだ時間ありますね。どっかでお茶でもしますか？無理にとは言いませんけど。
クジライ、教えてやるよ。クーロンらしさってやつを。
クジラいい部屋あったか？ねえレコポン。
God, the vibe, the art style makes it look so nostalgic, man. The aesthetic is just top tier aesthetic.
でもあった？
私、この人のことが。
好きだ。
Oh?
そこに映ってるの私じゃないんです。
After the Rain author? Ooh, okay.
存在しているこの事実が何より素晴らしいんですよ。
ご丁寧にほくろの位置まで同じなんだ。気に入らないな。
何が起きてるこのクーロンで。
ただの錯覚で触れてほしいなんて思いますか。
Oh, hot and steamy. Okay, this looks good. This looks good, man. This looks good. Oh. This just ticks every single box.
そこに映ってるの私の名前は森蘭丸。
That is not.
約450年生きる吸血鬼である。
Why is that on? Okay, there we go. Let's turn that off.
私じゃないんです。私記憶がないんです。過去の自分を全く思い出せない。
みんなクーロンに恋をしているんだ。新しいものなんて必要ないんだよ。クジライ、ヒーローは遅れてくるってのがお約束だろ。
Oh, I'm so excited. I am so excited for this.
私は
What?
工藤さんの知ってるクジライ玲子ではないんでしょ。
What the?
知らないのは。
No spoilers, anyone who's read this. I'm thinking out loud. What the fuck? What? Is this even okay? You already had my attention. But now you are piquing it. Now you are piquing my attention right now. What is going on behind the scenes here, man?
工藤さんの知ってるクジライ玲子ではないんでしょ。
知らないのはお前の方だろ。
Oh, this is the route we're going down. Trigger answer. Trigger answer. Aliens. Hey, guys. Remember what I just said 5 minutes ago? Maybe going into space is the answer. Maybe it's the answer. You want to grab my attention? Space. Aliens. There we. Oh, bro. I'm fucking excited. As someone who is coming into this blind, I am so excited. This is literally everything I've been looking for in a romance anime. I've complained a lot that modern romance anime, I am looking for more adult romance anime. Something that is not set in high school. Something that is not your typical shy guy and quirky girl and little comfy romance between those two. This looks like it has drama. It has something going on behind the scenes. And it has a romance. This on paper just looks like everything I've been asking for in a show. Something new, something fresh, something exciting. I'm so fucking excited. It's just, you know, sometimes you see an original concept like this, and sometimes you see something that just breaks the mold of what other shows are doing at the time. And this gave me that vibe to a T. I'm going to give this one, since I'm coming to this blind, since I don't know the source material, I'm going to say 3 episodes for me personally, but I'm pretty sure it's going to evolve into a must-watch as the series goes on. It's just very exciting, and it's been a long time since I've been this excited for a romance show. And it doesn't end there, because next up we have Lazarus by my man himself, the Vibe Master. Shinichiro Watanabe is back with a new show. Ever since, what was his last one? I don't know what his last one was. Carolyn Tuesday. Since Carolyn Tuesday, it's been a while, but he is back with Lazarus. The year is 2052. An era of unprecedented peace and prosperity prevails across the globe. The reason for this: mankind has been freed from sickness and pain. Nobel Prize-winning neuroscientist Dr. Skinner has developed a miracle cure. A miracle cure-all drug with no apparent drawbacks called Hapuna. Hapuna soon becomes ubiquitous and essential. However, soon after Hapuna is officially introduced, Dr. Skinner vanishes. 3 years later, the world has moved on, but Dr. Skinner has returned, this time as the harbinger of doom. Skinner announces that Hapuna has a short half-life. Everyone who's taken the pill, everyone who has taken it will die approximately 3 years later. Death is coming for this sinful world, and it's coming soon. As a response to this threat, a special task force of 5 agents is gathered from across the world to save humanity from Skinner's plans. This group is called Lazarus. Can they find and develop a vaccine before time runs out? That was a long-ass introduction, but it is I will say, this sounds like some Hollywood ass synopsis right here. This sounds like the plot of some OG like 90s 80s sci-fi action movie, you know? And I'm all for it. I am all for it. It is a fucking interesting setting that we don't normally get to see in anime. And it's coming from one of the most goated directors of anime itself. So let's have a look at the PV for this. We got a lot of PVs. Let's go main trailer. Action trailer. Why are there 2 main trailers? Okay, I think it's the same. Okay, let's just didn't know. The action director of this is Chad Stahelski, the action director of the John Wick series. This is, from what I've heard, Shinichiro Watanabe asked him for some advice on the action director of this series, and Stahelski wanted to be part of the project, even if they couldn't pay Hollywood prices. And the reason is because he was a big fan of Cowboy Bebop, so he just wanted to be a part of this project. Eating good this year. Oh man. This is the year. This is the year, guys. This is the year. Shinichiro Watanabe, welcome back to the world of anime. We have missed you so much. We have missed you. We have missed the cinema you bring, man. God damn. The GOAT returns.
スキナー博士が開発し、奇跡の鎮痛剤と呼ばれたハプナが発売された。それは人間をあらゆる苦しみから解放し、世界を救う薬とまで呼ばれた。しかし、
私が開発したハプナは実はただの鎮痛剤ではない。それは体内に留まり続け、服用から
When is it? It is coming out this season.
人を死に至らしめる。
ハプナは彼の
Oh, this OST already sounds like a banger, man.
各地で混乱が起きている模様です。あと30日。
Oh my god, I'm so excited for the OST. This OST already sounds fucking incredible, man. Part of my excitement for any Watanabe project is just to hear who's working on the OST, what kind of music it's going to have, what kind of vibe this particular project is going to have. Once again, he comes back with immaculate vibes. Who said that? Who just said that? Isn't this basically SAO's plot with meds? No. No. Why would you say that? Why? Don't, no, we're not going to entertain this thought, guys. No, it is different. It is fucking different, okay? SAO wishes.
シークレットエージェントなんです。
あんたさ、懲役何年
888年かな。
デストロイ。ノーフューチャー。
Oh, bro! No! I can already get so erect, man. No, stop it, man. Stop. Oh, Watanabe, you need to stop. Oh.
18年かな。
Oh.
デストロイ。ノーフューチャー。
Oh, man.
これがきっと最後のチャンス。
どういうこと？
もしかすると今日は我々にとって最後の日曜日になるかもしれません。
What?
私はただの7番
God fucking damn. Oh, man.
とにかくだ。好きなを捕まえること。
何のため？
世界を救うためだ。
本気で言ってます？
私たちはラザロ。
正義の味方だ。
あいつマジでイカれてるわ。
The animation, the vibes, the music, the action. This looks so fucking exciting. And it's an anime original as well. Okay. Well. Wellity. What can you say? This is one of the most exciting anime projects that's come out in a very, very long time. Without any source material, without any prior build-up, this just looks absolutely stacked in every sense of the words. Shinichiro Watanabe, obviously, one of the most goated and influential directors to come out of anime. I think he is anime's closest figure to Hideo Kojima type figure. He has always in anime, in his own medium, just done his own thing and brought his own unique aesthetic and vibe into everything that he touches. And not only that, he's also just someone who has been clearly very, very influenced by Western cinema and Western media. And honestly, he's just... And honestly, even if he doesn't make a hit project every time, every one of his projects is super unique and just always tries to do its own thing and tries to do something that hasn't been done before. There are so many aspects of Lazarus that I'm very, very excited for. I'm excited for the vibes, the music, the action, the storyline, the synopsis is very, very intriguing. So it is really much going to now play out as how good of an execution are we going to get with this series? Where will it stand on Watanabe-san's directorial? I don't know what the word is. I was going to say discography, but that's music. Where is it going to stand on his work list? And yeah, if you filmography, that's what I was thinking of. Where is it going to stand on his filmography? That's what I was. Thank you, Chatter, for putting the words in my mouth for me. So needless to say, this is a must-watch, and I am very, very happy to give this a must-watch. And it's fucking exciting, man. It's fucking exciting. Sakamichi no Apollon was great. I actually think one of his weakest works was the one he did most recently, which was Carol and Tuesday. And the only reason I thought Carol and Tuesday was his weakest work was just because it was good, and it didn't live up to the potential that it could have had. Having said that, having your weakest work just be good is is a pretty good track record for me. Well, there's sometimes there's a vibe killer. We were vibing. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh lord. Sunrise is back with another idol anime, it seems. Sunrise. Idol fans are finally like, we rise. Rise up. Me, I am going back to reality. Back to reality for me. So we have Maebashi Witches. This anime story, set in Maebashi City in Gunma Prefecture, is the coming of age of 5 high school girls. First year high school student Yuina Akagi lives an ordinary but unsatisfying everyday life. One day, a mysterious frog named Kerope scouts her and 4 other girls to become the Maebashi Witches. Suddenly, a room closet is connected to a mysterious space that brings the girls to a magical flower shop where they sing, dance, and make other wishes come true. I find it funny. This sentence, this is a one-sentence horror story in the eyes of Sea-Dog VA. You want me to see this true terror in Connor's eyes? Let me read this out. This anime story, set in Maebashi City in Gunma Prefecture, is the coming-of-age story of 5 high school girls. Connor's like, no, get it away from me. Get it away from me. I can't handle this. Okay, guys, let's look at the trailer. Let's look at the trailer, guys. Back to reality, guys. Wow, so many trailers. Okay. Why do the backgrounds look good? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Why do the backgrounds look good? Oh man, why do the aesthetics look good? Oh man. Oh man. Oh, I gotta sit up for this. Oh man.
さあ願ってお店をオープンしたい魔女になりたいって
前橋ウィッチーズ
Is that the Gundam and Love Live money? Yes, yes.
いろんな人の願いを叶えなきゃいけないんです思った通りあんたには魔女になる本気度が足りない私長いものに巻かれろタイプなの喧嘩はやめて
Alright, I just want to know. Does this have drama? Is I just don't want this to be a comfy show. A 100% comfy show. Okay. That was one trailer. Is this like... Okay, there it is.
先に説明してあげたらここのこと。
それもそっか。
前橋で花屋なって
人の願いを叶うのが魔女の仕事。
君らは心の奥にある彼女のお花咲かせる必要がある。
魔法すごくない？体が勝手に動いたよ。
歌は君らから。
Okay, well it does have very pretty lights. It does have very pretty lights, guys. I will say the aesthetic of this looks... The production values of this look decent.
どこでも魔法が使える。
魔女ってエモエモだね。あんたなんで魔女になりたいの？魔法で叶えたいこととかないの？チョコはね、大きなお城に住んでチョコチョコランドを作ること。
人の役に立ちたいから。
私も早く願いを叶えたいんだよね。まずは本気で魔女になりたいの。大人になる前にできるだけ若いうちに魔女になって。
At least there's one character that looks like she's bringing the attitude to it. Did you just say my best friend? Okay. I heard my best.
私長いものに巻かれろタイプなの。
お嬢様でも天才でもない。普
通だから。夢が見れるって素敵だよ。それハピハピチョコちゃんだよ。
Why disposable camera? Because it's now 2025 and that is nostalgic, man. That is it's an aesthetic, man. You just don't understand. Look, guys, you don't understand. I'm into band anime, okay? Okay, look, before I might have argued, but I can wholeheartedly say, yes, I like band anime. Okay? I like girls shooting for their dreams while also playing in a band. It's absolutely not the same thing as idol anime, guys. Band anime. It's band anime. You know, it's totally different. It's different. It's different than this stuff. All right? It's not the same thing. So you like K-On? K-On is not a band anime, okay? That is a T anime. All right? Totally different. Totally different. Don't try to argue with me that K-On is a band anime, because it is not.
君みたいな子探してたんだよ。第4高めの子。ちょっと暗いからあいつら。
See Bocchi? Bocchi? Now that's a band anime. That is a band anime, guys. Bocchi, that's a band anime. Because I like it. That's band anime. Band anime. Not idol anime. Band anime, guys. This is the same writer as Bocchi? You know what? You know, like, we shouldn't be judging books by their covers. You know, we guys, like, have you ever learnt the phrase, never judge a book by its cover? We need to take that philosophy to our to everyday lives. We shouldn't be judgy over our preconceptions or genres, you know? Sometimes we need to give shows a chance, you know? And look, did I not say that this seemed like it had good production values? You know? Look, guys, look, this seems like the aesthetics in this is on point. The aesthetic is on point. And look, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing, right? What Love Live show has a fucking magical frog in it? All right? What Love Live show has, what idol show has a magical frog? There is no fucking idol show with a magical frog getting transported to an alternate dimension. This is closer to a magical girl show or an isekai show. You know, it's just got more singing and dancing than what you expect from of that genre. You know? Aside from the Love Live isekai itself.
君みたいな真面目で何も間違わないタイプがギブアップしちゃうんだよね。
今日はバイバイチョコちゃんでドロン。ハピチョコちゃんやる気モリモリ。チョコちゃん。ゆいなっちょりんおバカだけどかっこいいね。かっこいい？こっちが？バカ枠足りてるでしょ。全部チョコちゃんが決めたらいいんだよ。
Alright guys, see, look at that. That shot. Peak magical girl transformation shot. Right? Look at that shot. You know? Color scheme as well. The color scheme as well. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
何？この店でまともならアーツだけってこと？
さあ、最初のお客様だよ。
Like, all right, Sunshine has a very big history, and Sunshine have a history of high value, high production stuff. On the surface, this might not be something that appealed to me, but I think I should give this a chance. I think I'll give this Sunshine. I mean Sunrise. Sunrise, Sunshine, something different. Sunrise, same thing. Do not make any conclusions here. I meant to say Sunrise, guys. Look, I am a fan of the stuff Sunrise have done in the past. I'm a fan of some of the franchises that Sunrise have done, and this one looks like it has high production values. So I'm gonna give this one 2 episodes. Why not? 2 episodes. Fuck my rule. I'm going 2 episodes for this one. Next up. Oh my god, what is this? MIRU, Watashi no Mirai. Look, my future, I guess. Confrontation and harmony between human and nature. In the distant future, humans create a robot named MIRU capable of traveling through time, visiting various eras, places, and even parallel worlds. Unlike some robots, MIRU isn't equipped with weapons. Instead, it helps people overcome immense obstacles peacefully, encouraging new beginnings without violence. MIRU continuously evolves by interacting with people, learning and growing to assist those struggling to survive. It listens to their problems and offers support. By helping others, MIRU sets off a butterfly effect of dramatic change, guiding society towards a brighter future. Why was MIRU created? What was its purpose? Can it save the Earth and humanity from a dystopian future? This is a very unique synopsis. It is another anime original as well. Wow, okay. We're getting a few anime originals this time. You can always tell it's an anime original because you need a fucking essay to explain the setting and premise of the world. Okay, we have a few things. All right. And straight up within, okay. Wait, what's up with the different aesthetics here?
Yammar.
I'm confused. What did I just watch? I'm very confusion. That trailer confused me more than it gave me answers, man. What on earth was that? That's 1.4 million views 7 days ago? What? Oh, this must have been an ad. There is no way this has 1.4 million views and 5 comments. 1.4 million views 7 days ago, 5 comments. It's either that or Dead Internet Theory is right in front of our eyes right now. What? Okay. Here's a longer PV.
Robot.
I'm so confused.
もう大丈夫だ、アダム。
私は私のしたいことをしているだけ。
一人の人間の力なんてのはちっぽけなもんやからな。助けてくれ。助けてくれ。
I'm so confused, man. I'm so fucking confused. What is happening? With the idol music as well. Oh my god. Well, I thought I'm more confused right now. I have more questions than I do answers for what kind of anime this is going to be. For its concept alone, I'm going to give it one episode because it sounds like it's going to be an anthology series. So it might just be a bunch of anime original. Oh, there's only 5 episodes as well. Okay. Walmart to be Hero X. I am interested in the concept, but it might not be anything. It might be nothing. I'll give it an episode just to see what it's about. But that's pretty much it. And we are going to move on to Mobile Suit Gundam GQuuuuuuX, which is apparently the pronunciation of this. But before we get into that, shouldn't be too much right now. I feel like we're making good progress. Okay. That's decent progress. 3-hour stream. All right. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick toilet break, and then we will be right back with Gundam Mobile Suit Gundam GQuuuuuuX. Okay, we are back with the newest Gundam, a collaboration between Studio Kara, the Evangelion studio, and Studio Sunrise, the Love Life studio, who have also done other stuff as well. So, Amate Yuzuriha is a high school student living peacefully in a space colony floating in outer space when she meets a refugee named Nyan. Amate is drawn into the illegal mobile suit dueling sport known as Clan Battle. Under the entry name Machu, she throws herself into fierce battle day after day, piloting the GQuuuuuuX. Then an unidentified mobile suit Gundam mobile suit pursued by both the Space Force and the police appear before her. Along with this plot, a boy named Shuji. Now their world is about to begin a new era. It sounds so wrong. Hey man, hey, I didn't make the name. Hideaki Anno was just like, I want to do my own thing. I want to do my own thing. Yes, if you did not know, this is Hideaki Anno's entry into the Gundam universe. And who here has seen the movie of this? Who here has seen the movie? Because the first few episodes did get a cinematic release in Japan and also worldwide as well, or at least in other countries. Okay, I haven't seen the movie. I didn't get time. But can you confirm if this is correct? I have heard that this is an alternate universe, UC. Okay, because I've heard this is Universal Century, but I have also heard the tagline for this that one friend told me was that this is Hideaki Anno's Gundam fanfiction. Is that an accurate description of what you experienced? True as well, pretty much. Okay. Okay, you have my attention. You have my attention. Okay. Say no more. Say no more. I'm interested. I'm very, very interested in this. Okay, let's have a look at the trailers for this. I mean, I will say, it looks very pretty, and it does not give off Gundam vibes at all. To the point when Alan first saw this, my editor, he was a big Gundam fan. He's like, this ain't fucking Gundam. This ain't fucking Gundam. And I'm like, me, as a entry-level Gundam fan who's only seen the AU stuff, I'm like, I'm sold. I'm sold. Hideaki Anno, you be cooking again, Hideaki Anno. How many seasons are there? Oh. There's everyone's boy. Okay.
直径 6.4km のスペースコロニーは 113.5 秒に1回回転し 1G の遠心力を生み出している。空は頭の上じゃなく足の下にあるんだ。
Bro, this is so Kara-coded, man. Is that Utada Hikaru I'm hearing right now? Is this Ava 5.0 right now? Is this the Ava 5.0 we were promised? Oh my god, this music, man. But I like it. It is vibes. I am vibing right now. Damn. So, is Gundam entering a new era? Is modern day Gundam, has Gundam found their answer in how to stay relevant in this modern era? And is their answer not gay girls? is the answer they have come to the golden road that will pave the way for the future of Gundam? Gay girls. They've done it once and they're like, do it again. Run it back. Run it back. Maybe the answer isn't just space. The Gundam was already in space. Maybe the new age answer is, hey, gay girls, isn't it? Just gay girls. All right. So that was Gundam. That was Gundam GQuuuuuX. So all the articles that I read regarding this talked about Hideaki Anno. Maybe that was just clickbait. So let's just actually have a look at the staff list. So it is being directed by the director of a lot of OG stuff. God damn. God, going back to the old school Gainax era. He is the director of the original Furikuri. We have just got a bunch. Oh, the director of Die Buster as well? Okay. Okay. This is. And some of the Evangelion stuff. Okay, okay. Who's the writer? Oh, man. Oh, fucking, okay. Die Buster, Redline, Captain Earth, Bungo Stray Dogs. This seems like it's Sunrise pulling out all the stops for one of the most decorated team that they have to work on this one project. A team that has been in the industry for a very, very long time. Didn't say there how much involvement Ano had, but I assume he had some involvement with this. This seems like a dream team for any mecha fan, or any fan of the genre in terms of the people working on it. You can have your arguments about whether this does feel Gundam-y, whether this is Gundam. But everything about this on paper seems stacked. And I have heard very, very good things about the movie that came out as well. I am very, very excited for this, even though I am not the biggest Gundam fan. This is probably going to be the first actual UC Gundam that I watch. I still have not seen a single UC Gundam. I think this is going to be the first, even though it's an alternate UC that we're talking about. Technically not UC, but it is branching off from Universal Century Timeline, from what I understand. I thought you watched Unicorn. No, I haven't watched Unicorn. Part of the reason I haven't watched any Universal Century Gundam, even though it looks like it has some of the best Gundams in there, is because Brain broken. Brain want to start from the beginning. Brain want to start from the beginning to understand all the references and stuff. And I want to build up to Unicorn and Thunderbolt, which both look fucking incredible. So, this is my second must watch of the season. Gundam GQuuuuuuX, I'm going to be watching all the way through. This is a very, very exciting project, even for me, as someone who is not so into the Gundam universe. Of course, with a go-to team like this, with Studio Kara coming back to do stuff outside of just Evangelion, I am very, very excited. This is another must-watch, and I think a project as equally exciting as Lazarus. We are eating well this season. We are eating well this season. Why do they call it that? I don't know. I don't know. The thing that pisses me off is, why are there this many U's? Trying to Google this is fucking impossible, because you're like, how many U's is it? How many fucking U's is it? It's always too much. Up next, we have Mono. The Mono manga is centered around high school girls who belong in the Cine Photo Club, which is a combination of photography and video research club set around Kofu City, Yamanashi Prefecture. I've been there. The girls go about their daily lives using cameras tied to kites, action cameras, and even drones around the city and prefecture. Wait, hold up. I go to Kofu every year. It's one of my favorite prefectures in Japan. I'm so curious. I want to see. Am I going to recognize anything? Kofu City ad? I'll take it. Ooh, okay. Looks like we got... Okay, hold on. You can't just start off the trailer with that. Okay. Prefecture advertisements. Subtle edition? Are we being subtle with this at all? Is there any subtlety in this? Wait, what? Oh, what? Yo! Wait, hold on. This is 5 heads. Wait, what? Wait, actually... Oh my god. Oh my... We got Google Street Viewed, man. Yo, that's actually so unique for an advertisement and a trailer, man. Bro. No... Oh my god, this is Giga Brain, man. This is fucking Giga Brain. Seeing the places that appear in the manga? Oh my god. Oh my god, actually Giga Brain. Alright. Time for the actual trailer. Wait! Is that Budo no Oka? Oh shit. Oh, I know where this is. I've been there. I know where this is. Yo. God, shit. You don't understand what I'm feeling. I get it. Oh man, I get it now. I get why these prefecture advertising sort of thing. I've been there. I know that exact viewpoint, man. Oh man, vibes seem on fucking point. Didn't show their blood type. Disappointing. I know, right? I know that. I was almost sold. Mono weekend animation. Ah, okay.
2025年4月放送開始
Okay, well, that was not even... There was zero subtlety at all into what the purpose of that anime is. We are clearly selling Kofu City, Yamanashi Prefecture, and I will say that I'm going to be watching at least the first few episodes of this. I'm going to give this one at least 3 episodes. If it's coming from the same author as Eurocamp, I already know it's going to be vibes. But also, on top of that, I like Yamanashi Prefecture a lot. Me and Sydney travel there quite often. So I am definitely going to be watching this one. This is clearly just a Yamanashi Prefecture advertisement. And you know what? You have sold me. You have sold me. Look at the staff list. All right. Oh, he worked on Yamano no Susume. This looked fucking beautiful. Okay. We got he's worked on Jujutsu Kaisen and Attack on Titan. What a resume. What a wide resume we've got there. Creator is the same creator as Eurocamp. Oh, Skip and Loafer. The writer of Skip and Loafer. Okay, this is going to be pure comfiness. Pure fucking comfiness. Okay, I am going to give this one 3 episodes, man. 3 episodes for the pure comfiness of the Yamanashi Prefecture. Ah. And then afterwards, we got My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Something I had not heard of. It is I believe, a spin-off of My Hero Academia. And apparently, it's, according to fans, some of the best content that My Hero Academia has. Arguably, even better than the mainline series. In the world of My Hero Academia, not everyone needs a license to fight for justice. In a superpowered society, there's nothing ordinary about evil anymore. Heroes, trained and licensed to protect and defend public against supervillains, stand above all the rest. Not everyone can be a hero. However, and there are those who would use their powers to serve the people without legal sanctions. But do they fight for justice? In the shadows, or for the reasons known only to them. Whatever they fight for, they are called vigilantes. Koichi Himawari couldn't make the cut to become an official hero, so he uses his modest quirk to do good deeds in his spare time. Then one day, a fateful encounter with some local thugs leads him to a team with 2 unlikely heroes. None of them really know what they're doing, but they've got the courage or foolishness to try. But soon they discover that fighting evil takes more than just being brave. So basically, it is just My Hero Academia Kick-Ass Edition. All right, got it. Let's have a look at the trailer for this. The story happens before My Hero Academia storyline takes place. Oh, that's interesting. Edgy My Hero Academia. All right. All right. Let's go.
オールマイト、やっぱ生で見るとすごいな。
はい回り高一、バイトに明け暮れる普通の大学生。個性、滑走、移動系の個性か。
Slide and glide. That is his superpower? Okay. Bro, I feel for him, man.
人生って不公平だよね。
Soft and wet. Oh, bro, is that is that MHA's Batman? What the fuck? Who the fuck is that?
あの時俺が思ったのは、もっとヤバいのが来た。
God, I really like the vibe of this one. Oh, this is just the boys. This just looks like. Wait, are they basically in conflict with the heroes in My Hero Academia? Is that Aizawa? Yeah.
無認可のイリーガルヒーロー、ビジランテというわけか。
Illegal heroes. Looks better than the main show, yeah. Oh, bro, that looks good. That looks interesting. I don't know about you, chat. I say this as someone who put My Hero Academia as number 11 on my favorite anime year list last year. Obviously, My Hero Academia is the easy to look at shonen anime series right now and clown on. But this one of my favorite arcs in My Hero Academia was the edgy Deku arc. And this one looks like it has the same energy as that one arc. Just something a little bit more gritty, a little bit more grim. I'm very, very curious to see what it's like in the world of My Hero Academia on like a ground level view with characters who have powers that aren't as flashy as fucking All for One or something like that, or One for All. And this just looks interesting. It's a case where they have a concept of a spin-off story, and the spin-off story sounds actually more interesting. And I think it could really have a high chance of working. The animation as well looks pretty damn good. I mean, it is Bones, but it even stands out from the vibe of the mainline story. I'm going to give this one 3 episodes because I think this might be a part of the My Hero Academia world that I enjoy a lot. So I'm gonna give that 3 episodes. All right, we have another Madhouse anime. Is this a spin-off? This looks like a Detective Conan-ass spin-off or something. Nazotoki wa Dinner no ato de. Reiko is a rich heiress to a Zaibatsu, but she chooses to work as a detective. She resents her superiors, Kazamatsuri, who always seems to be making illogical deductions that causes murder cases to become cold cases. One day, her butler suddenly announces his retirement, as he chooses Kageyama as his replacement. Reiko realizes that Kageyama's deduction skills are very good after Kageyama solved a seemingly unsolvable murder. After that, whenever Reiko meets an unsolvable case, she would lay out the details of the case for Kageyama, and he would explain to her how that particular case is solved after dinner. After every case, Kageyama also explains to Reiko some universal truths of human nature that led to the crime being committed. So they just, so that wasn't really a synopsis. They just, that was just a AI generated fucking synopsis of the first episode. They literally did like, they literally done the, hello and welcome to Anime Recap. Hello, welcome to Anime Recap, and today we're talking about Nazotoki wa Dinner no ato de. Alright. Is this... Alright, let's have a look at the PV for this. I've not heard anything, I don't know anything about this. Oh, we have 2 PVs. Okay.
お嬢様はアホでいらっしゃいますか？
Horror. Yeah, I only give those channels a pass if it's for horror movies, because I'm too much of a pussy to watch horror movies.
この瞬間から私は
Okay.
刑事宝生玲子
Okay, wait up. I like the aesthetic.
幸いにも、不幸にも難事件にお悩みのご様子。
ねえ影山でもお手上げでしょ。
お嬢様の目は節穴でございます。私ちゃんちゃらおかしくて。
Wait a minute, I like the aesthetic of this one. This one has an interesting aesthetic.
謎解きはディナーの後にいたしましょう。
I don't know why, but I saw the character designs from the poster and I just assumed. I saw this character design and he looks so much like fucking Kaido or something. So I assumed it was like a spin-off to an existing property. This looks like just a shoujo anime.
世界的に有名なあのグローバル企業宝生グループのなんてお美しい。
Oh, Kaito. Kaito, that kid from Detective Conan. My bad. One Piece brain roll.
お嬢様の目は節穴でございますか？
Yeah, this seems like more on the comedy side than anything.
宝生です。答え分かってんでしょ影山。いいから教えなさい。
お嬢様の凡庸なひらめきなど人に話すほどのものではございません。
This seems like an anime Sydney would enjoy if it only had a yandere man. Like this, I look at this and I'm like, if it had a yandere man, this would be the perfect anime to recommend to Sydney.
僕が来たからには皆さんどうかご安心。
Is my boy cosplaying as that fucking Connor avatar? This is just Connor's old avatar, man. Look at this shit. That's OG Sea Dog VA right there. That's just Connor's old avatar, man.
どうかご安心。
お嬢様のご期待にたがわぬ結末をお約束いたします。
ダイイング。
メッセ。
Oh, Mamoru Miyano. Oh, my man is back. Damn. That scream is so iconic, man. That scream. God damn. It feels good. It is him. It is actually him.
お約束いたします。
ダイイング。
メッセージ。
引っ込んでいてくださいますか？
Son of a
少
bitch.
し正直になる。
I am mad scientist.
起きなくて済んだのかもしれませんね。
これで謎が解けたわ。
謎を解いた後だと胸がいっぱいで食べられないことも終わりでしょう。ですから謎解きはディナーの後でがよろしいかと。
Okay. That was actually not the vibe I was expecting. This seems much more into the josei side of things. I'm actually surprised that romance isn't a tag. But if romance is not a tag, we have a josei kind of like detective story, which is intriguing for me. Intriguing genre, intriguing vibe, and color me intrigued. I'm going to give this one an episode because I like the main character's energy on this. I do like the main character's energy in this, and I'm curious to see what kind of a show this evolves into. Comedy, drama, and mystery, it says. All right. Up next, we have Once Upon a Witch's Death. On her 17th birthday, the apprentice witch Meg learns that she only has 1 year left to live. Her teacher, the long-lived witch Faust, explains that the only way to undo the death curse is to collect tears of joy and grow the seeds of life. What? My girl collecting tears right now? What? I thought only anime fans did that. To find them, Meg will have to leave the sheltered life she's always known and head out into the world. There will be meetings, partings, and friendships aplenty. And of course, many tears. Meg will learn the most important lesson for witches are bright, sweet, and somewhat heart-wrenching. Okay, so this seems like an adventure show. Is this also a No Boys Allowed kind of show? Let's find out from the trailer. Let us find out from the trailer. I'm wondering if this is going to be a more vibey anime, or is this going to be an anime that's more on the drama side? Oh, we have 3. Yeah, we have 3. Katakawa spoiling us with 3 PVs for this? Ooh. Okay. I like the vibe. Like the aesthetic, like the vibe. Oh man, okay, the art looks good.
Watashi, 見習い魔女ことメグラズベリーはあと1年で死ぬらしいのです。助かる方法は嬉し涙を1000粒
Girls band cry reference. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. This does look like a vibe. Not a single man in sight, though. What is that facial expression? Yo! Yeah, it's a rare time that I see an original facial expression. What is that facial expression? It's like a collection of nervousness, constipation, and smug. A nervous constipation. The cringe. Oh, cringe. She holding the gas, man. Well, you got my attention.
私、見習い魔女ことメグラズベリーはあと1年で死ぬらしいのです。わかった。テレビのドッキリだ。バラエティに出るように見えるかい？見えないです。なんで死んじゃったの、メグ？勝手に殺すな。助かる方法がないわけじゃないよ。1000粒集めんだよ。人が喜んだ時に流す涙、嬉し涙をね。さてここで問題です。私は残りどれくらいのペースで涙を集めなければならないのでしょうか。
Oh, okay. I'm vibing with this.
本当に死ん
I'm vibing with this.
じゃん？なんで
Pretty easy. But it's tears of happiness. Tears of happiness, my guy. That is the hard thing. So the only way I know how to make that happen, tears of happiness, man. So what she's got to do is solo fund and approve No Game No Life Season 2. And then the fucking one, and then you got your 1000 happy tears right there, man. Right there. There we go.
平然としてるのよ。あしゃめぐらズベリーってもんでさ。おやめ。よろしく。ズベリー、切るとこおかしくない？魔法のことはよくわからないけどさ。感情のかけらか。実は私もよく知らないのよね。文字通り人が抱く強い感情さね。お前はそれにいろんな人の喜びの感情。
She also got the release date of Silk Song. Okay, well, Katakawa, you have my attention. That was some very interesting trailers. I loved the vibe and some of the shots there. It's seems like one of those fucking, it's not about the journey, it's about the destination type shows. And you know what? I'm a sucker for that, you know? It's not Little Witch Academia. It's it seems like something more akin to something like Kino's Journey. It's, isn't it the other way around? What did I say? Did I say it's about the journey, not the destination? It's about did I say it's about, oh my god. You know, sometimes it is about the destination, guys. You know, so sometimes, you know what her destination is? It's death. And let's be real. Isn't that not all of our destinations, guys? You know, is it not the point of life to all end up at the same destination? You know, come on, guys. Come on, stick with me. Stick with me, guys. The final destination. Thank you very much, chatter. It is all about the final destination that all of us goes to. And this is Once Upon a Witch's Death, which is all about extending, which is about her final destination. But this one seems like it's going to be very vibey, and it has a lot of emotions involved. And I am pretty much sold. I'm going to give this one 3 episodes. Very reminiscent to the vibe I got from like something like Kino's Journey, or maybe even like Spice and Wolf with more existentialism. We're going to skip this, and we're going to go straight into Please Put Them On, Takamine-san by Linden Films. Okay. Takane Takamine is the goddess of her high school with perfect grade, athletic prowess, and unrivaled beauty. This student council president is the apple of everyone's eye, including Koshi Shirota, a below average student with no friends or social prospects, whatever. Damn. Yo, why is Koshi catching strays in a synopsis? Imagine catching strays in a fucking plot synopsis like this, man. But he'll soon find out that the secret behind Takamine's unbelievable success, her underwear. When she strips, she can undo any of her past actions. And now Koshi knows Takamine won't let him off easy. Okay, finally. It is time. It is time. You have heard of ReZero. You have heard of Return by Death. Get ready for Return by Pantsu. It is... We have reached the stage. This is the next level of Groundhog Day. All you need to kill. All you need is kill. Now, all you need is underwear, baby. Let's have a look at the PV. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking... What? What is going... How is this on YouTube? How on earth is this on YouTube? The audacity! The fucking audacity, man! I can't... There is no safe spot. I can't even scroll down, man. I can't even scroll down. Okay. How many trailers do we have? We have 1 trailer. We have 2 trailers. And we... Alright. 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 Alright.
私にパンツを履かせなさい。
Healthy version.
常に私の下着を持ち、付き従い、
どこでも着替えのサポートをする。独占欲を煽ればいいように踊るかと思ったのだけど失敗だったようね。
生徒会
Well, guys. Look. You know if you're the target audience for this. You know if you're the target audience for this, guys. You know what? They knew who they were aiming for, and then they sniped, they headshotted all of us with a precision snipe, man. I am not denying it. Yes, you know if you're the target for this. This is a precision snipe of an anime right for everyone who just wants to be stepped on, okay? This is it.
会長高峰高根の秘密、そしてその秘密を知ってしまった僕白田講師は会長にパンツを履かせるクローゼットとしての生活を強いられることとなった。
私が個人行動する場合、あなたはどうするのだったかしら？
Oh, she's just the right amount of crazy as well. Oh, God.
世界で唯一私の秘密を知っている白田くんには今後とも
Yo, demographic gang, how are we holding up? Are we part of the demographic gang now? We're gonna call ourselves the demographic from now on. Oh no. Oh no 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 no.
一つ聞いても
何かしら？
会長が優しくしてくれるのは飴とムチの飴なんですか？それとも
白田くんはどちらなら嬉しい？
Guys, that conversation, that's red flag central, man. That is red flag central. And yet, that is the red flag you fucking come sprinting towards, baby. You come sprinting towards that red flag, man. This is the carrot and the stick response, man. Oh man. Okay. That is let's just let me okay. Is this age restricted? This is not age restricted. Okay. Not age restricted on YouTube. We're good, right, guys? We're good, right? We're good, right? We're good, right, guys? We're good, right? This is safe. This is safe. Oh my god.
履かせなさい。この場で3回回って高峰様に礼従し一生を捧げます。
Bro! Yo! It's okay, guys. It's censored. Guys, this is no different from your average Twitch stream, guys. This is absolutely no different, okay? Absolutely no different. Let's be real here. Let's be real.
ほら、やることがあるでしょ。
Oh my god! How hard is this going? How intense is this getting? How intense are they gonna... Sorry about my choice of words there. Sorry about my choice of words. Jesus Christ!
しごいて足腰が立たなくなるまでしごき抜いてあげるから覚悟なさい。この間の続きを通報なしで体験させてあげてもいいのよ。
This is...
そういうことは付き合ってからじゃないと。
Oh, there were subtitles. Oh, guys, did you notice that you couldn't understand anything that was being said? Did you notice, guys, that we were... guys, I'm sure everyone noticed here that there were subtitles that were missing. You know, I'm sure everyone's eye level could agree that we were noticing that there were no subtitles, so you couldn't understand anything that was being said. All right, last trailer.
パンツを履かせてちょうだい。
はい。こんな僕がまさか会長と特別な関係になるとは想像すらしていなかった。
God damn!
見たんでしょ？私の胸を体育用具室で。
なんだこれ。今日僕は死ぬのか。
つまりこれが私の。
Okay, MC. If there's one thing that might put me off this, man, I'm like, okay, I get the dynamic. I get the dynamic that we have, man. I get the dynamic they're supposed to have. Does he have to be that soy though? Like, I like some soy milk every now and again, but does it have to be 90% soy and like 1% coffee? You know, it's just give me a little bit. Give me a little bit, man. What is she wearing? Oh, nothing. Oh, okay. What is she wearing? Nothing. She had something on her. She had something on her arms, man. Is there a scene with clothes on? Does she have a scene where she is part of society and not flashing everyone? Oh wait, hold on. I'm missing important dialogue. Hold on. This is important.
放送開始。人生9割5分ミスのような白田くんには想像できないでしょうけど。
Jesus Christ. Oh my fuck. Bro. Yo, the worst she could say is no. The worst she could say is no, right guys? Right? What she could say is no. That's the worst she could say. Oh my god! My bro didn't get roasted, man. He got put on a stake and got set on fire. What the fuck was that line? How? That was a straight up murder, man. All right, well. That definitely lived up to the type of show I thought this was going to be. Question is, what platform are you going to be watching this on? Is this going to be something that's, Jesus Christ, Crunchyroll? Crunchyroll has picked this up? Damn. Crunchyroll be picking this up? Damn. You know what I call this, guys? Do you know what I call this? It's the solo leveling effect. Solo leveling blew up on Crunchyroll, and now they're like, alright, now we need to make everyone arise. Okay. Well, I am going to give this one 3 episodes. And we'll see what kind of show it is. We'll see what kind of show this is, man. All right. Okay, we're getting through. Just a few left. Okay. All right, up next we have Princess Session Orchestra. This anime takes place in Alispia, which is a mysterious country that has existed since ancient times. The inhabitants of Alispia, the Alispians... What am I reading right now? The Alispians are fun-loving people, but one day the mysterious monsters called Jamaux appear to threaten the peace of Alispia. The story follows a trio of princesses who never forget the songs in their hearts, even facing such dangers, and step up to save the day with the power of music. Is this a magical girl anime, or is this are you trying to hide? Are you trying to hide the kind of show this is? Is there another genre that this fits into? I don't know. Let's find out with the PV. Let us find out with the PV.
誰もが夢を叶えられる場所なんです。頑張る人たちを守りたい。やらなきゃいけないんだ。この私が。なら、あなたのその決意に私も全力で応えましょう。この子の気持ち、無駄になんて絶対にしない。私がさせない。行くよ、二人とも。
来るかな、プリンセス。俺にも遊ばせ。
Oh man. Man. 2 men? 3 men? 3 men? Of course they're the antagonists. They are the antagonists of this show.
一緒に歌おう。ここからは私たちの歌の番です。始めましょう。やらせないのはこっちの方よ。
Yo! They fight with music? Is this what the earlier anime was talking about, where Beethoven found hands? Is this the fucking power of music right here? No.
Are you sure?
The prefecture? This is a magical girl anime.
Yeah.
What?
The prefecture used like their local girls that they made until they actually got a company, and made it a anime.
What?
Yeah, original. Yeah, presentation. Orchestra. Yeah, is that?
What?
I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure?
It looks really cool, right? Like it's really good animation.
I mean, it looks alright.
Okay, let me look.
Okay.
じゃあみんなも支度して向こうでね。おかえり、お姉ちゃん。
学校はどうだった？
ずいぶん上手になったわね、みんなも。女の子だけが行ける世界。アリスピア。
Yeah.
And they're like
fighting. They're fighting
in the prefecture to protect.
ここアリスピアでは。
No.
誰だって自分の
It's like a.
Yeah. Like they're singing.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is
But what? They're not protecting a prefecture. This is a magical land.
Is
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the girls then. Okay, it might be something different because I think it looks like better.
Yeah.
It's cute and Precure though.
I never watched Precure. Yeah, I mean it's magical girls.
Bro, this is so Precure. Bro, 100%. Even the hair. What the fuck?
Princess Jin.
I mean the transformation sequences look good, man. Honestly, it has a unique vibe to it. I will give it that.
欲しくなるな。そういうのはさ。
ラッチの夢は誰にも奪わせないんだから。そうだ、リップ。今こそ君の思いを。
If I'd watched Precure, I would know what the references were.
こいつはどうや。やがて消えゆく君たちが。
Go on, do yourself a favor and watch OG Precure. Does this count as a band anime, guys? Because there is a band in this. Is this a band anime? Have I found a band anime? Okay, but that had a very unique vibe to it. A lot of people have said it's Precure. This looks like a mishmash of some different genres. A little bit of magical girl. A little bit of just music, I guess, fighting, theater, You know, it's I would say Symphogear as well. I'm gonna give this one an episode just to see how the first episode plays out. I can't really put my finger on what kind of vibe this is, but it is interesting to me. Speaking of band anime, though, we have Rock is a Lady's Modesty, which actually sounds like a band anime. After all my yapping, we have found a new band anime. Okay. Thank you, honey. Thank you.
You aware?
I assume. Thank you. At an elite all-girls academy where refining young ladies gather, Lilissa Suzunomiya now the daughter of a real estate tycoon after her mother remarried, is forced to abandon her guitar and rock music to fit in. Oh god, no way. However, her passion is reignited by the sounds from an old school building where she meets a skilled drummer who shares her love of rock. Together, they embrace their inner rock stars, elegantly clashing and shouting their way through the academy in this captivating tale of grace and rebellion. All right. Edgy band anime. It is based on the manga. Having become a band anime connoisseur, I'm curious, where does this end up on? Does this end up on the bocce side of things, the girls band cry side of things, the Ave Musica, Mygo side of things? Color me intrigued. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Fucking hell. Is there just one PV of this? Main PV. Just one main PV? Okay, one PV. Alright.
往診女学園一流のレディーだけが在籍を許される男子禁制の超お嬢様学校ごめんあそばせなんだこの息が止まるほどの美少女お嬢様はそれが
No subs for this one.
生涯のパートナー黒金乙葉との出会いだったところであなたギター弾かれますよね
Oh, fuck yeah. Holy shit, we got Ojo-sama Rock? we got an Ojo-sama Rock band? Alright. Color me interested. Alright, holy shit. Okay. Bro, okay, this has caught my interest. Yes. Wait, what? Were they fucking rocking out with a band? Evil bocce. Ain't no way we're getting evil bocce in 2025. Okay, yes.
ねえ、私たちバンド組まない。
Bro, the music's oh, the anger, the angst. Inject this into my veins. Gokugenyo? Alright, let me see the different character PVs. Holy shit.
この度は合同稽古の機会をいただき、どうもありがとうございます。あの方が部長様ですわ。まあ、なんて神秘的でお美しい。
Bocce, not social anxiety rock. Bro, this band is just bocce if she locked in, man. We are seeing bocce's final form. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
自分探しはよそでやれロックは。そんな甘いものじゃない。慣れ合いをする気はない。お前は貴重な時間を無駄に捨ててるんだぞ。勝ちたければ腕を磨け。そんなに暴れたいなら
Holy shit, I love her voice.
ただし私の作ったリズムの檻の中でな。
God, that is intense. That is intense. All right,
この春転
main
入さ
girl.
れたばかりなのに、もう全員が鈴宮さんの虜ですわ。もうお食事中にお行儀が悪いですよ。
She looks like she came from Kill la Kill. They actually all look like they came from Kill la Kill, man. Oh, but I love every VA in this, man.
私はお嬢様になるためにギターを捨てた。お嬢様にいらないものは全部ふざけんな。あんたの感情も私の思いも全部ノイズなんだよ。みんな黙ってろ。ああ、やっぱ最高だな。ひたくりムージルドバドバ。
Bro. Okay, one last girl.
もう怖くないよ、子猫さん。
ご両親はハイクラスコスメブランドの創業者、王神の王子と呼ばれているあの方こそ伊勢美ティナ様ですわ。
お願いだ、僕をメンバーに入れてくれないか。
They all crazy, man. They all crazy.
だけど楽しいものだね。キーボードって分かっているんだ。僕なんかダメダメで何もないやつなんだ。いつもありがとう、うさみちゃん。このロックバンド
You can fix them. No fixing needed, man. No fixing needed. Absolutely no fixing needed. All this is perfection, man. All this is perfection. So I didn't think that we would get yet another band anime this season, but it seems like we have Bocchi the Rock on fucking crack right here. You missed one? Who did I miss? Oh shit. Look at that thumbnail, man. Look at that thumbnail. That is that is some fucking Jabame Yumeko gambling-esque face, man. Holy shit. Oh my god.
政界の重鎮黒金喜十郎様のご息女で1年生で最も憧れられている方ですわ。黒金乙葉と申します。
さあ一緒に交わりましょう。
Oh my god. God damn.
好き以外にやる理由があるなら教えてください。もしかして線香花火ですか？それともしけちゃってるんですか？つまんねえな。てめえのギターはもっと燃やせよ。やりましょう。気持ちいいこと。
God, every voice actress in this is killing it, man. Everyone is unhinged as hell. Normally in anime, you see this much unhinged energy being put into horniness, but my god, they put unhinged girls together and put the energy into something that is good for society. Music, guys. I am 100% going to be giving this a shot. This is going to get 3 episodes, probably more. I don't want to know how many of the girls have daddy issues. That's not something, but I am very, very excited to see how this one turns out. All right. We have Sentai Daishikaku, 2nd season. Ooh. Does this one have a PV? This does have a PV. This one does have a PV. Let's see what they get up to.
桜間響裏怪人討伐専門グリーン部隊配属決定おめ。 ここからが本当の大戦隊だ。
マジで世界変えちゃう5秒前。
ペルトローラだけじゃない。幹部たちはこの町の暗部に根付いている。どうしました？
失踪事件さ。
俺じゃないって。
この男は千鳥、情報屋だ。
幹部が起こした
What is going on right now?
彼らが浮かび上がってくるんだよね。この人たちは。
左からペロンパン、右からはセロン、揺らいでいるオピニオン。
試してみるか。
ああ。
翡翠さん、先生を刺すなんて校則違反だ。
これは一体。
やあみんな、おはよう。
まさか
時間が巻き戻っている。
レッドキーパーに伝えろ。緊急事態が発生したと。
Huh. Read the manga? It's this arc? Is this a good arc?
止めてみせろ、大戦隊。
こんな気持ち悪いとこさっさと終わらせてやるや。
グリーンキーパー、さっさと出てきやがれ。
Okay.
俺はいつでも
Okay, now
お
I'm
前を狙える
interested.
位置にいる。
Okay, okay. So, I am interested in Sentai Daishikaku second season. The first one had such an interesting premise and interesting concept, and in like the first half I was like super interested, and then it kind of lost me a little bit with the whole exam arc. I thought that just dragged on for way too long, and it just made me lose. It kind of felt like it just lost the main direction and lost focus a little bit. And so I was just like waiting for the story to get back on track, and then the exam arc ended, and then it was just like the end of the season. So I'm hoping this second season, which I'm going to give a chance, I'm hoping that it is a little bit more focused, and doesn't meander as much, and it doesn't have too much of a yap fest like the fucking exam arc does. As long as it does that, I am going to get back on the Sentai Daishikaku train. But if this second season does kind of the same thing, then I'm probably going to lose interest in this. So I'll give this one a chance. Same thing with Shoshimin second season. I'm going to check out this PV. Season 2 PV. Okay, I still haven't caught up to the end of season 1 of Shoshimin. I feel like you need to be in a specific mood to watch something like Shoshimin. To me, I need to be in the same kind of mood as watching something like Monogatari, I'd say. It has a very unique vibe to it, and a very specific vibe. And I feel like if I force myself to watch it, I'm not going to enjoy it as much. But I did enjoy some of the episodes, even though it is basically about solving very ordinary cases. It did have a very weird, comfy vibe. I can't quite place my finger on what kind of vibe it was. Having said that, this new season looks like they're not just solving nothing cases anymore. It looks like there might actually be some serious cases with some serious stakes. Who knows? I haven't seen the end of season 1. I've heard the end of season 1 was really, really good. And it takes the mundaneness out of some of the cases. So maybe this is more in line with that. But I will definitely be keeping an eye on how this one evolves. All right, we got another one from Studio Feel, Summer Pockets. To help manage his recently deceased grandmother's effects, the protagonist, Takahara Heidi, travels to Torishirojima. Long word. All right, brain stopped working. It's been 4 hours. Torishirojima during his summer vacation. As he gets off the ferry boat, he spots a lone girl standing on the pier. A girl who simply gazes into the distance as her long hair flutters in the wind. He looks at the girl in utter bewilderment. But before he realizes it, she can no longer be found anywhere. Ooh, mystery. Okay. Hairi finds himself starting to adjust to life on this island, surrounded by nature, far lusher than anything he has ever come across back in the city. Time seems to flow by casually on this island, and as it does, memories of something nostalgic keep him coming back. Memories of something he had long forgotten. Bro, this is so visual novel coded. Is this a visual novel? I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Bro, this is... I read this synopsis and I'm like, bro, what is this Studio Key? Are we in peak 2003 Jin Maeda visual novel territory right now? Oh, it is a Key visual novel. Is it actually? No fucking way. Is it actually? Who is it? It's Key. It is Key, man. Oh, man. It's a Key visual novel. Oh, bro. That synopsis, man. I was like, I'm going back to all of the Fusey Studio Key visual novels. God damn. I can, like, I was reading that synopsis and I could literally hear the Clanad soundtrack, the Clanad piano just playing on in the background. I could hear the visual novel soundtrack going on, man. Okay. What I thought it was going to be. I was like, it's gonna have piano in it. It's definitely gonna have piano in it. Oh no. Okay. Yep. Exactly. This is the music that I was expecting while reading that synopsis. Get Ready to Cry edition. Is this a 2025 anime? When did this come out? I gotta know. Summer Pockets. $2018? Holy shit, this is recent. I was like, god damn, I feel like I'm traveling back in time with this one.
ずっと昔、永遠みたいな夏を駆け回っていた。いつの間にか忘れてしまっていた風景。でも、確かに覚えている風景。
Bro, recent, okay? Recent compared to what I was thinking it was, okay? Guys, 2018, in my brain, 2018 is recent, okay? My brain says 2018 is recent. Also, Yasuo is a new champion, okay? And so is Azir, okay? My brain, that's how my brain is programmed, alright?
一緒に探そうよ。ここに記されたヒントを解き明かすのだ。私もずっと探してます。私のやりたいこと、自分がここにいる意味も。この島には不思議な蝶々の昔話があるって。Welcome to Torishirojima Island.
Of course he has a spunky best friend character, you know? The best friend character. I forgot about these tropes. The best friend character who has way more personality than the main character. But you know what? Somehow never gets any. The main character who never gets any, even though he is the bro of bros, man.
また夏が終わるんだ。
Okay. On paper, I think I should like this. It has 26 episodes, and check the VA. On paper, I think I should like this. Is this what you're talking about, my good sir? The chick did exactly 2 things. Okay. Understood. Where was I getting at? Okay. I've completely lost my trail of thought. Okay, on paper, it does have the sad piano. It does have the beautiful aesthetics. I've seen this anime before, which is maybe why I looked at that and I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe it'll all depend on execution of the story, because I feel like I've seen this anime before. And here's the thing. If it tries too hard to, you know, bring out the waterworks, everything about this production screams cry. Fucking cry. You stupid dickhead. Cry. Look at these sad anime girls, please. This girl, I swear to God, if one of the girls has some cancer or some shit like that, I'm fucking out. I'm out. I am out. If one of them is like secretly dead, I'm out. It's just like, if there is no subtlety in it, I think it's actually going to have the opposite effect and take me out. Just because I've seen Studio Key do this so many times before. But if in the execution there is a little bit of subtlety in it, there is a little bit more going on than just your very, you know, your sad porn kind of thing, I'm probably gonna be interested. So I'm going to see how this one plays out. I'm gonna give this one 2 episodes. 2 episodes. Why not? 2 episodes seems right for this one. We'll see. Right. We have Sword of the Demon Hunter. In the Edo period, there was a shrine maiden called Itsukihime in the mountain village of Jinta, a young man who acts as the shrine maiden's guardian despite a stranger, encounters a mysterious demon who speaks of the far future in the forest where he went to defeat it. From Edo to the Heisei era, this huge Japanese fantasy series follows a demon man who travels through time while continuously questioning the meaning of wielding swords. Bro, we got guts at home. All right. I am interested. That seems like the thing that intrigued me is this is a story that transcends like decades or maybe even like centuries, it looks like. So let's have a look at the PV for this one. Okay. We have 2 PVs.
兄ちゃん。
Uh-oh. Never a good sign. Nezuko! Okay. Right, alright. I like the style. It's got my attention.
ジンタ、私ね、五木姫になるんだ。
鬼は元より1000年を超える寿命を持つが、巫女の生き肝。
So who's gonna die? Who's dying today? Who is dying?
アッキラ説を前にしても決して退かぬ。あなたの献身嬉しく思います。
Okay, I like the aesthetic. I like the vibe of it. Let's check out the second trailer. I was afraid this was going to be some generic, like, old demon slaying anime. But this definitely does have a unique feel to it. Oh, she's gonna die a violent death. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Wait, we just saw them in the modern times.
こんな女いなくなればいいのにね。
兄ちゃんはね、鈴のすべてだから。
俺強くなる。どんな鬼でも倒せるようになる。
私ジンタが好きだよ。このお姫様は悪い女。
I see red flowers. Oh shit. Oh no.
守るべきと誓ったもの、それに守るだけの価値がなくなった時、お前は
This kind of gives off Dororo energy more than anything, right?
ねえ姫様、死んで。
人よ、なぜ刀を振るう。
止めのない思いのままで歩き出した目の中で忘れないでと泣きそう。それで待って。
Oh yeah, we're demon hunting today, boys. We are demon hunting today.
170年後に現れ
Why would you put that scene over this song? No! Oh man, what a bop. What a bop. What a bop, man. I'm sorry for your loss, bro. But this music's just such a vibe right now, man. We bopping too hard, man.
鬼人幻冬症。今一度己を磨き直し、いずれこの地に降り立つであろう鬼神を討つために。
Okay, I actually really liked. Actually, surprisingly, really liked the feel of that one. That one I wasn't expecting. Let's see what else they have made. Nothing too much of note. Nothing too much of note. So, not the most decorated studio of all, but the story and the aesthetic of this one intrigued me. And the thing that I'm interested in is this story going into modern times. So I think this one is deserving for the first episode is an hour long. Okay, well, in that case, I think this is deserving of the 1 episode rule, guys. The 1 episode rule. That is what we're doing with this one. We are giving this one 1 episode, which is technically actually 3 episodes. Next up, we have Tio Jonia. Humans fight to protect their land from invading demi-human tribes in relentless battles. As his world is engulfed by intense war, Kai, a village boy from Lag, joins the fight to defend all he knows. After Kai's comrades fall one by one and he's injured, he suddenly recalls memories from another life. A fantasy tale unfolds as a village boy explores a world of magic, mystery, and heroism. The fucking village name is Lag? Alright. Okay. They got good connection in that village? Alright, this one's another action fantasy. Solo lagging. Oh, shit. Why are both thumbnails this girl getting strangled in different scenery. Are you trying to tell me something, show? Are you trying to tell me something? Is this the most important thing happening in your plot line right now? Girl gets strangled in different environments? All right. It's a guy? Even makes even more sense. And yet another one, and yet there we go, yet another scene, yet another angle, guys, yet another angle. There it is. Okay. Music's doing a lot of the talking here. That wasn't a great trailer. that was just like we need to put out something. Let's just slap whatever scenes have been finished and then just add some fucking music to it. Just add the music. Doesn't matter if it syncs or anything. All right, let's go into the next one. All right, this one looks like it's gonna be more polished at least. Okay. This is the trailer, guys. This is the trailer. Okay. Didn't need subtitles for that. Wait, was that a different place? I thought it was on. Okay, no. I'm just checking the different places my boy's been strangled.
初めから村にいなかったみたい。俺は絶対ごめんだ。生き残るために少しでも強くなる。だから少ない飯でもちゃんと食って人より鍛えていくしかねえ。
私はまだまだ弱い。
そういう意味では
女は戦に出なくていいから強くなる必要はないっていうの？女でもカゴ持ちは土地の守り人。戦わねばならない時が必ずあるの。
すいません。
This editing is just not it, man. I can see why they chose the strangling scene for both thumbnails. Because there's just not a lot of interesting things happening in this trailer, especially after the previous one, which is also the same kind of like occupies the same space as this one. This didn't impress me as much as the previous one. Not bad enough to skip, but it is a ×2 motherfucking speed 1 episode for me, just in case. Just in case. Damn, do you know what surprised me so far? Out of everything, this has been the season of heavy hitters that don't have any pre-existing, that are not a season 2 or anything like that. A lot of the best shows this season are just new IPs that are coming out. Next up, the beginning after the end, aka we have Mushoku-sensei at home. After a mysterious death, King Grey is reborn as Arthur Leywin on the magical continent of Dicathen. Dicathen? Dick Athen. Okay, wait. Although he enters his second life as a baby, his previous wisdom remains. He begins to master magic and forge his own path as the years go by, seeking to correct the mistake of his past life. So, this is a webtoon, webcomic that is very, very similar vibe to Mushoku Tensei. Let's have a look at the PV here. Jesus. Okay, we have 2 trailers. Is this one, or is this the same one as this one? Let me check anyway. All right. Yo, we got bombs in this one? Damn. Wait, hold up. He comes from this world into this world? Bro, take me back. What is going on in this world? Why is this fantasy world getting carpet bombs, man? Take me back to this world. This looks fucking sick, man. Alright, that was a quick trailer. Let's see this one.
Watashi wa ou to natta. Mottomo tsuyoki ou. Ou no yakume to wa sensou no dairinin.
To be on the losing side of the Gate universe, huh?
Naze namida wo nagasu.
Daisetsuna hito wo mamoritai.
Saikyou no Osama, 2度目の人生は何をする?
Oh, bro. Little bro thinks he's Sun Jin-woo. Ooh, aura, guys. Ooh. Little bro's first aura farming experience, man. Sung Jin-woo. Look at the aura. Look at the little baby aura he's getting, guys. Look at the little baby aura he's getting. Oh man.
Ohayo, Arthur. かつて数えきれない勝利を手にした私がただの無力な赤ん坊になるとはな。この世界には私の知らない力が存在している。早急に力を手にする必要がある。
Okay, if the beginning after the end is something you guys recommend, unfortunately, these trailers do not sell it at all.
大切な人を守りたい。私、この花大好き。
こんな私が笑って出迎えてもらうなど。
明 さ逃げて。
今の私には家族と
ありがとうアーサー。
愛してくれる仲間がいる。私は変われると信じたい。
だってなんとなくわかるから、未来を決めるのは自分自身だからね。
さあ出発だ。
最強の王様、二度目の人生は何をする？
All right. Well, that was all of the beginning after the end trailers that we have. We don't have too much. But goddamn, I can say this confidently now that we've just had a stream full of trailers. The trailer for this, which is apparently a highly sought after and popular webcomic, looks no different from your average isekai fantasy show that we've already gone through. Shit, were there any other isekais this season? Holy shit, wait, hold on a second. Where's all my isekai fantasy shows? Wait. Chotto. Wait. Is this the average isekai fantasy show this season? Is this it? Is this the average isekai fantasy show this season? Oh man. Wait, where are the other ones? Wait, no, that is it. But the aesthetic, the animation doesn't look any different from your generic kind of like fantasy show. But I will trust that this does have a very big fan base for a reason. So I am going to at least give it an episode, or at the very least, go read the manhwa. So I think, and all that I'm praying for is that the Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint anime that just got greenlit is more close to the solo leveling adaptation that we got, as opposed to something like this. Maybe I'm judging too early, but those trailers do not fill me with a lot of hope. So, we will have to see right after the brilliant healer's new life in the shadows. Here we go. Here's where it all starts. Life hasn't been too kind to Zenos. He was born in the slums, and his dirt-poor background has denied him almost every opportunity. After an encounter with a healer, he throws himself into studying to become one, and finally catches a break when an adventurer invites Zenos into his party. Zenos is thrilled, so thrilled. In fact, he's so willing to put up with his teammates treating him like garbage. I've seen this one before. I've heard this one before. They fail to appreciate his talent and ultimately kick him to the curb, claiming that he's outlived his usefulness to them. Now bereft of money and out of options, Zenos decides to put his self-taught skills to use elsewhere and opens an underground clinic. Word quickly spreads about the brilliant healers working incredible magic in the city's shadowy underbelly. Even the royal palace is taking notice. Can Zenos buck the odds and carve out a life for himself in a world that's done nothing but spit in his face? And can he save the lives of patients who wind up on his doorstep in the process? Oh man. Redo. This is literally the redo of Healer. Redo of Healer. Good addition. This good ending. Good ending. Oh man. Someone read Redo of Healer and was like, I need to give this a good ending, man. Okay. I also see a gun in my fantasy world. What is up with that? What's going on with this fantasy world? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3 PVs.
貧民街出身だとライセンスを取ることもできないし、正式な開業も難しい。それだと闇営業の治癒士。
Sorry guys.
闇ヒーラーになってしまう。貧民街出身だとライセンスを取ることもできないし、正式な開業も難しい。それだと闇営業の治癒士、闇ヒーラーになってしまうか。実は冒険者パーティーを追い出されたばかりでな。
リリも治療院を一緒にやりたい。
メス、痛みを取りながら
お姉さん
満倍に加速する。
腕を再生するヒーラーなんて聞いたことがないよ。
他のヒーラーは
God damn, that was OP as fuck, bro.
どうやら随分と腕がいいヒーラーのようだな。
気に入ったぞ、闇ヒーラーのゼノス。
怪我もしてないのに、
Okay.
あいつら何しに来てるんだろうな。
貴様に惚れているのだろう。
Yo, this is redo of healer good, but good route, man. We're going the Paragon route with this one. Okay, okay, okay. Decent animation as well.
ひっそりと闇ヒーラーをやるつもりだったのに、相手が貧民街の大物だろうが、労力に見合った対価はもらうぞ。一瞬で治療していたのに役立たずと追放された天才治癒士、闇ヒーラーとして楽しく生きる。
Is this a harem? Historians will tell you that they are all just his friends. Okay, okay, wait, hold up.
こんな奴ら俺の敵じゃない。
What?
それにしても本当にこいつは何の役にも立たない鬼。
Wow, wow.
もういらないんだ。
いくらか治療院らしい雰囲気になったな。
どうしてこんなところで？
闇営業を街中で堂
Wait,
々
wait,
と
I gotta see something. I gotta see. All the bad guys are men. Ew, men, disgusting, ew, all assholes. Oh man. Man, I'm gonna go my own thing. I'm gonna make my own group with healers and blackjack and hookers and every fucking anime girl you can imagine.
雰囲気になったな。
どうしてこんなところで？
闇営業を街中で堂々とやるわけにはいかないだろう。
先生の治療はいつ見ても
And of course, all of his patients are girls.
ライセンスもないしがない闇ヒーラーだぞ。
私は完璧なこの絵兵。
You know what? You don't have to kick me out. I'ma just leave. I'ma just leave. Actually, it's fine. I'll just leave.
不吉なこと言うな。
なんだよこれ。まさかあいつが実力者だったなんて、そんなことがあってたまるか。
Okay. In my power fantasy, can I just have a little bit of like? Can I just have like a little bit of subtlety? Just like a little bit of subtlety. I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever said this in like history. Just like, no, he's actually super talented. No, Masaka. Oh no. Oh, bro, if you're gonna give me my power fantasy, let me hear something someone would actually say. Damn. He can't be that talented. He can heal limbs, but can he heal toxic masculinity? No. He still has some leveling up to do. Alright, was there only 2 trailers?
Miss. 局部に自動回復の方をかけて痛みを取りながら傷口の再生を万倍に加速する。
ゼノス、お前最近何もしていないよな。ぶっちゃけもういらないんだ。
私死ぬ。
大丈夫だ。この程度なら助かる。
あのまま
Why is it always the lolly character that gets saved first, man? It's always the first one, man.
あんたは一体。ジェノスはとってもすごい治癒士なの。
大げさだよ。
失敗して死ねばよかったのに。ああ、命が欲しい。
Slave girl check.
ハイプヒール。治癒士のライセンスは持っていないし、治癒魔法も自己流だ。俺はしがない闇ヒーラーだ。一瞬で治療していたのに役立たずと追放された天才治癒士、闇ヒーラーとして楽しく生きる。
Alright, guys. Alright. Look, you saw the trailer. You can see exactly how it is. This is your stereotypical fantasy, isekai adjacent, power fantasy trash that we've seen a million times before. We've even seen this concept before. It has absolute zero fucking subtlety. It's got men bad, guy leaves men, gets a harem of women, secretly becomes overpowered, and is super, super talented. 3 episodes. Moving on. The Gorilla God's go-to girl. Sophia, a timid daughter of a count, just wanted a peaceful life, but the Gorilla God had other plans. Blessed with unmatched strength, she is thrust into the Royal Knight's Order, turning her quiet days into chaos. Now she must juggle school, the nightlife, and her overwhelming power. Who knew gorilla strength could be so complicated? And yes, you did hear me before. I did say 3 episodes. Okay, I did not stutter. All right, monkey anime? Monkey anime? Monkey anime? Where the monk? Where the monkey? This is not monkey. We've already watched this. We've already watched this. Monkey too strong? Does this have a trailer? Oh, it does have a trailer. Why did this not Okay, here we go. Okay, it looks like we only got 1 trailer. All right.
とにかく目立たないカゴなら何でもいい。ゴリラ？やっぱりこれってゴリラの神のカゴのせいだよね。
Monkey! 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 Where is he? Monkey! 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 Where is... There he is! Let's go! Let's go!
確かにすごい名誉職だけども、女性騎士なんて聞いたこともないし、そもそも私は昨日ゴリラ。
Harambe Isekai! We finally got there!
騎士団に入っちゃったら、もう穏便な生活なんてレベルの話じゃない。こんな調子で
What is this?
と学校の両立なんてやっていけるのかしら。テレビアニメゴリラの神
Harambe died of natural causes. Yeah. This is Harambe's journey according to Pete.
加護された令嬢は
I'm so confused.
可愛がられる。
I am very confused. What is this show? That trailer didn't tell me much. That trailer didn't tell me much. Just girl has monkey stand. It's girl monkey stand. Is this a villainess anime? Is this a reverse harem anime? A reverse harem anime except Harambe cameo? I don't know. I'm so confused. I am going to give this one an episode because that trailer was not enough. Was not enough. Next up. Gentlemen, Next up, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Gentlemen, we have the finest piece of anime that you can possibly hope for. Next up, we have Chuuzenji family, children. The plot goes like this. Arata has never had a girlfriend, but he has 5 sisters and a brother. One day, his father reveals that he and his siblings aren't blood related. Now, all bets are off, and Arata's future promises to be rather nerve-wracking. What could that future hold? What could he be looking at in his future life? Well, I will tell you. It is probably one of his sisters. This is an anime coming from the creator of the masterpiece known as Rent-a-Girlfriend. But even one masterpiece was not enough for him, because he had to make an anime with not just one, not just 2, but 5 sisters, ladies and gentlemen. Has anime now peaked? I'll leave that to you as we watch the trailer of this upcoming anime. All right. Let's have a look at this. How many trailers do we have? How many trailers do we have? Oh, we got 2. We got a teaser. We're watching every trailer, guys. We are watching every trailer. We are watching every trailer right now. Well, not at the same time. Not at the same time. Oh man. Not at the same time, unlike his sisters, am I right? Okay, this is just a manga trailer. Alright, let's just go to the first anime trailer right here. I can't believe they got Dogo Kobo to do this one, man. Bro, it is really happening. It's finally time, man. It is finally time.
絶世の美少女5人と一つ屋根の下。みんな想像するのはハーレムラブコメだよ。一番の弊害は幼少期からのトラウマで女子に奥手になっちゃうことかな。
You get out of here, brother. You get out of here, sister. Okay, guys, time to pick best sister. Come on, guys. Come on, take. I'm opening the floor now. We are opening the floor. We're taking bets right now, ladies and gentlemen. In this war, we have just got a new best girl race who has started. Introducing your contestants right now. We have pink-haired twin tails girl. Does she have some tsun? She does have some tsun in her. Can we get a replay of that right here? And we have an action replay. She has the slight pouty face right there. Classic tsun behavior. But the question is how tsun. We have tomboy we have Tomboy who is accidentally violent, guys. Is this your girl right here? We have nerdy blue-haired scientist girl, probably awkward. Probably she has the mega nail. We have the put together One-san, guys, with the black turtleneck. She got the style. She has her life put together, except she is missing the right man. And then we got socially awkward bookworm girl, guys. We have Bocchi with black hair without a guitar. Who is the superior sister? Who is going to come out on top in this war of best girl? We will let you decide, as you, the viewer, have zero power in the outcome, because let's be honest, it's the author that chooses. But you think you have power in who comes out on top, and let me tell you, maybe the answer is all of them. Who knows? Tune in next week for the next episode of Best Girl. I'm way too fucking sober for this. Oh my god.
だって兄弟じゃないならお付き合いも恋人にもなれるでしょ。
Where's the alcohol? Bro, it is a Saturday night, man. Oh man. Well, what can you say, guys? What can you say? I can unironically say that we've never seen an anime like this before. We have never seen anime commit to the stepsister route as much as this. And of course, I am diving straight into the trash can, and I'm going to give this one 3 episodes. Oh, delicious. Oh shit, there's a poll. One-san. Oh shit, One-san and Tsundere enjoyers rise up, man. One-san and Tsundere enjoyers must rise up. Okay. Let's fucking hell, 46% of you like your One-sans. Just damn. No, peak taste, guys. Amazing taste. Next up, we have the 2 perfect saints tossed aside by my fiance and sold to another kingdom. Philea's family has produced saints for generations. It's no surprise that she's known as the greatest saint of all time, and set to marry the second prince, Julius. What no one expects is for Julius to call off the engagement, claiming that Philea's perfection makes her charmless and unlikable. To add insult to injury, Phileas is packed off to a neighboring country in exchange for gold and resources, forcing her to leave her homeland. Is this human trafficking? Is this human trafficking? Despite bracing herself for mistreatment, Philia finds a warm welcome in a new town where she puts her saintly abilities to good use, erecting barriers against monsters and curing epidemics. But even as she flourishes in her new life, her homeland is under the threat of destruction. What kind of a fucking synopsis was that? Bro. All right. Let's have a look at the PV for this. Okay, this was not the aesthetic I was. Okay, we have three trailers.
Yokoso. パルナコルタへ。
本当に捨てられてしまったんだ。
Yokozo.
どんな まで以上に頑張らなくては。姉さん、お帰りなさい。
That's her? That's the main character?
よろしくな、聖女フィリア殿。聖女様をエスコートする栄誉を。
Okay. Okay. It's one of those. It is okay. Okay.
この国にお呼びしようと提案したのは正解でした。
フィリア様、お掃除終わりました。今日もいいお天気ですね。レオナルドさんも腕の振るいがいがありますよね。
私たちはフィリア様の
I feel like this is a villainous anime in disguise, you know? This has villainous anime energy to it, along with the aesthetic as well, even though I know it's not a villainous anime. This is anime for women! This is a woman anime!
聖女としてではなく、フィリア・アデナウはあなたのことが知りたい。
フィリア様は私たちの大切な人なんだって早く気づいてほしいですね。
こうして故郷に
But I am not a woman!
パルナコルタの聖女としての生活が始まったのでした。
完璧すぎて可愛げがないと婚約破棄された聖女は隣国に売られる。フィリア様、フィリア・アデナウアー様、お会いできて光栄
Come on, guys, we've got to get the estrogen up, and come on, let's all get the estrogen up.
そうですか。
君、どうしてそこまでするんだ。あいつが王の真似事をしているってわけか。いよいよ僕もお払い箱になるんだろうな。
When did she get sold off to the kingdom?
それで僕に会いに来た目的は
Or is this her after she got sold off?
弟子のフィリアはたった一人でこの状況を解決したというのに、私の復帰など焼け石に水。
So this is already the kingdom? Yeah, after? Okay.
隣国のパルナコルタに売ることにした。
たとえ場所が変わ
Now
る
this is looking more like a more like a slice of life, if anything. I thought there was going to be more drama in it, if I'm being honest.
私の大切な弟子を売るような真似をしましたから、許せるはずがないでしょ。
国を豊かにするその天命を持って生まれた者同士、我々は似ているのかもしれませんね。
ジルトニアにはもう一刻の猶予もない。こじ開けるのよ。
The manga is more dark. Maybe the trailers just don't portray that. Okay, I'm gonna laugh if the third trailer has a dark twist to it. Maybe it's gonna have a dark twist, with like some of these trailers do.
パルナコルタへ。
殿下、姉は本当に自分の意思でパルナコルタ行きを決めたのですか？このクレイス。
Well, you're telling me being human trafficked was the best thing to happen in her life?
私たちはフィリア様の身辺警護をいたします。
Oh, the subs.
ですから、どうぞ結界の展開だけに集中なさってください。
私の推測が正しければ、魔界が地上に近づいています。
Yo. Human trafficking propaganda? Yo, Mau Mau. 10 missed calls from Mau Mau. Close to the most addicted person of anime on the internet. Is that you? What a fucking comment. And no, I'm sure there are some of you who have still got more time to watch anime than me. I'll tell you the thing that takes the most time in being an anime YouTuber, and that is not watching anime. It's making videos about anime. That takes up more time than actually watching the anime itself. I am not an anime addict. I am an anime watcher, you know. I just enjoy what I enjoy. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's it. Now, if you compare me to Joey and Connor, then maybe there's an argument there. Alright guys, we got a few ones left. Next up we have a new show from OLM, and I am going to take a quick piss. All right. Into the final stretch. Dang, this list is long. First anime stream. This is actually pretty short for an anime stream. We're already at U. We are already at U. You know, I've had 7-hour streams before. The O&A section too. Yep. Good pace. Good pace. Uchuujin MuuMuu. What the fuck is that title? Uchuujin MuuMuu. A cat-like alien from a distant galaxy, MuuMuu arrives on Earth. His goal is to learn about home appliance technology on Earth to recover the technology his species has lost. The protagonist, Sakurako, has, not sponsoring this video, has a typical university life. But everything changes with MuuMuu's arrival. What begins as an unexpected cohabitation. That is the second time I've read this word in like the history of like these streams, and they are both on the same stream. What begins as unexpected cohabitation quickly turns into a whirlwind of chaotic events. The chemistry between Sakurako and MuuMuu leads to a super spectacular appliance-filled cat comedy adventure. Which means that this proves something that we all knew before. Cats are basically aliens and have come here to enslave the human race, which is something that is pretty common knowledge to any cat owner. So it's nice to see an anime really who really explores this idea. All right, we've got 2 PVs for this one. Gaunt, are you my dad? I mean, I can be if you want to. What? It's okay though. It's okay. It's okay. I'll come back with the milk. I'll come back with the milk, okay? I always come back with the milk. Oh, this looks very comfy. Whoa. Whoa, what is that hair, man? What is that hair?
これで今年は新入生2人目か。
そうの子、早く行こう。
貴様どこまでも見下げ果てたやつ。
彼らの星で起きた戦争は生産を極め、
The Vegeta
戦
hairline.
争の終結を急いだ結果、互いの陣営の技術者や知識人を暗殺し続け、バカだけが生き残った。この子に知識を。
Okay. This is pretty adorable. This is pretty adorable. Okay. You got me. I like the aesthetic. I like the vibes. I like the art style.
桜くん、テレビバラしていいもん。ダメ。
彼の名はムーム。突然空から突っ込んできた。
What is this song? This is a lose brain cells kind of song, man.
彼の名はムーム。突然空から突っ込んできた同居人なんだけど、
ムーの星のテクノロジーを復活させないと同胞が侵略してくる。そんなの知らない。
The song is trying to get your brain cells to the amount needed to enjoy this anime.
これって私が何とかしなきゃいけないの？
案外原始的な理屈を突き詰めて家電は成り立ってるムーな。
ありがとうね、ムーム。
すいません、警察です。
What? Where did the police come? I was expecting cute comfy vibes. They did literally do the FBI open up moment, man. Yo, it's the Men in Black.
なぜ加藤の種族となれ合うのかと聞いているのだ。
また分解して戻せなくなったんでしょ。バカ。
Just looking for illegal aliens, yeah. Pretty much. All right, well, that was exactly what I thought it was going to be. A nice, cute, comfy show where you can just turn your brain off and enjoy. That was pretty much it, but it has a very, very cute art style and is... If you're looking for some comfy show, this one's probably right up there as one of the strongest I've seen. I will give this one episode and possibly more, depending on how I feel about it. Before we get into Uma Musume Cinderella Grey, which, what is this? New Uma Musume Cinderella Grey tells the tale of a lone girl in the destitute countryside of Kasamatsu who will soon rock Japan with her feet. This Cinderella story of youthful drama and running begins at a humble starting gate. Is this a spin-off? Is this a spin-off? Oh my god. Uma Musume somehow has some of the best modern animation out there for a horse girl racing anime that also sometimes do idol performances. I need to check the PV of this out. Is this a new Uma Musume? Do I need to be up to date with the Uma Musume lore to enjoy this? Okay, looks like there is 2 PVs. Okay. No. Okay.
こんなのまるで怪物の足跡だな。スターがいないんだよ。
Oh man. Oh man. Yo. This is gacha money good end, guys. This is what happens when gacha money is used for good. Holy shit.
ちらこそよろしくね、オグリちゃん。
キャップ、いい名だ。
貴様を倒して私は頂上へ行く。
よっしゃ、やったるか。
俺はスターを育てたい。俺と一緒に夢を叶えてくれ。
Oh, are they going full into the horse racing in this one?
ウマ娘シンデレラグレイ。
I didn't see it. I didn't see an idol performance. Did they kill off the idols? Did they actually kill off the idol aspect of it? No way. No way. No way they would do that. No way. I don't believe you. An actual racing anime.
オグリちゃん、なんでそんなに走るの？
Holy shit.
走れるから。私にとってはそれだけで奇跡だ。
お前なら東海ダービー優勝も夢じゃねえ。
貴様には負けん。東海ダービーに行くのは
God, can anyone compete? Is this like... Is she like the Usain Bolt of horses right now?
私をレースに出して。
Alright. Oh, she is... Holy shit! Bro! Oh my god. This looks way more serious than what Musume started off as.
風間ってどえらい足毛にかけてな。あいつには負けられへん。
こいつは絶対に俺たちの期待を裏切らない。走るんだ。
Let's go!
オグリキャップは地方に収まる器じゃない。
Bro. Okay, that was Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. I have only seen clips of how fucking hard Uma Musume goes in some of its later seasons. It has gone into full-on peak sports anime material from what I can see, with some of the most insane animation that you should have for an anime of this genre. And now with this new spin-off, I'm assuming I can just jump right in. So for me, a fan, and like a new possible fan, this might be a good jumping on point to see what Uma Musume has turned into. So I am going to be giving this one 3 episodes, because I would like to see what all the hype is about. Uma Musume sponsored live stream when... Hey, Cygames, you want more people to know about Uma Musume? We've worked together before. I'm down to do a watch party of Uma Musume, and I'll promote your gacha game as well. I'm down, Cygames. If this is what you're using the funds to accomplish, then I am more than happy. All right. Windbreaker Season 2, which is obviously the sequel to Windbreaker Season 1. Is there a PV for this? There is a PV for this. Well, that was Windbreaker Season 2, which is coming back. So, I watched all of Windbreaker Season 1, and... I am not gonna lie, I was underwhelmed by it. It wasn't a bad show. I just don't think it was a show for me. By far the best points of Windbreaker was the action and the animation, which both went really hard. Unfortunately, everything else just kind of I just kind of didn't vibe with. Number one, I've never really liked the whole delinquent genre of anime and manga in general anyway. So I really wasn't invested in that. Number two, every guy in there just felt like this different flavor of quirky. Everyone needed a fucking quirk. Everyone needed a thing. And I find this shit, if I see that with girls as well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You know, I watch plenty of fantasy isekai anime where like all of the girls are just like different flavors of some tropes that we've seen before. And this was just that, just with the gender swapped. There wasn't really any character stories that really gripped me, or any characters that really interested me. It was just everyone was like crazy. And to me, the only delinquent thing I've ever enjoyed was Crow Zero, and anything else I've watched after Crow Zero just haven't interested me as much. So unless this series pops off, I'm probably not going to be watching Windbreaker Season 2. GTO is not a delinquent anime, bro. GTO. We're talking about Great Teacher Onizuka, right? That GTO is that is not a delinquent anime. That has a delinquent in it, but that is totally fucking different. Cromartie, okay, Cromartie is a comedy fucking masterpiece, all right? Delinquent is more aligned. When I say delinquent, I mean shit like Windbreaker and Tokyo Revengers. That's more of what I was talking about. So, we only have a few left. So let's get through this. Witch Watch, which is a hype new adaptation for a manga that I know a lot of people like, and also won a manga award one of these years, 1 year before. Morihito Otogi, a high school student who comes from a lineage of ogres, enjoys a peaceful, ordinary life until his childhood friend, Nico, moves in with him. Nico is a witch in training and chooses Morihito to be her familiar. While Nico is thrilled to reunite with her old friend and crush, Morihito is tasked with the perilous duty to protect her from a foretold calamity. Between the unpredictable chaos caused by Nico's magic and the awkwardness of sharing a home, their lives become a whirlwind of supernatural hijink and threat. So, we have another cohabilitation anime, guys. How many cohabilitation anime are we getting this season? So this is kind of like a quirky slice of life fantasy comedy from what I remember. I didn't read too much into the manga. I only read a few chapters, but it was a good vibe. So I don't know what happens later on in the manga, but let's give the PV a watch and find out what's going to happen here. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, my bad, guys, my bad. So yeah, this looks like it is a cute anime. It is from the same author as Sket Dance, so I can see that this girl is going to have so many different faces to be used for profile pictures. I'm gonna be more going off manga recommendation here, because the trailer itself, it didn't stand out to me too much in terms of the production and what was showcased in the trailer. So if this is just a comfy, cute, funny show, I'm going to take the reputation of the manga, and I'm going to at least give this one 3 episodes just to see if there's anything that's going to grab me by it. And that is purely based on its reputation, because it does have it is pretty critically acclaimed by anyone who I know who has read it. So we will have to see if they are right. But there is another Wit Studio anime, Yaiba, Samurai Legends. This does not look like a Studio Wit anime. Holy crap. The protagonist Yaiba is a wild samurai boy who trains in the jungle with his father, Kenjuro. By chance, Yaiba returns to Japan, where he meets his rival, Takashi Onimaru, who has the same samurai spirit as Yaiba, in a new training ground. Yaiba is living a life of serious competition, but when Onimaru decides the legendary demon sword, he is on a journey full of spectacle and great adventure. Yeah, this is not is this based on a pre-existing this is a remake. Oh, is this like from the same author as Detective Conan? This art style looks so Detective Conan, man. It's got to have Detective Conan's author. Oh shit, okay. Alright, let's give the PV a watch. You give me Studio Wits, I pay attention. Because the worst thing that will happen is that we will get a well-produced show. God, how many fucking trailers do we have? Oh man, this looks nostalgic as fuck, man. God damn, we are back in the 80s with this one. And yeah, the production values look good, man. This looks good. Wit continue to cook. Even though it's an old art style, Wit are doing a fucking fantastic job of bringing the modern art style to the day. Bring the old art style to the modern day. But with these, oh my god. This animation actually looks insane, man. Like, I'd never heard of Yaiba before. Dragon Ball vibes? Yeah, this is going all the way back to Dragon Ball vibes, man. God damn, Wit! A brother! Holy shit, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Shit, man. My god. I was not I thought Wit were gonna cook, but they are cooking hard, man. This is what the original Dragon Ball could have been. All of these trailers were just Wit flexing for like a minute and a half. That was... Damn. I was not familiar with Yaiba, so I was just going to give this like 1 episode, but that trailer has convinced me to give it at least 3 episodes because it looks like Wits are pouring their fucking heart into this, man. This, even for a Wit production, this seems like on the higher end for a Wit production. Oh man. Mob Psycho 3? Worked on Mob Psycho, obviously Detective Conan as well. Bungo Stray Dogs? Okay. Well, I didn't think I was gonna put this up, but yeah, I'm gonna give this one 3 episodes. That looked really impressive from the trailers alone. And so I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. Okay, on to the last 2. Your former. Which means what? In 1992, a pandemic of viral... 6 hours into the stream. Don't make me fucking say this word. Encephalitis shook the world. The medical technology that saved humanity evolved into your former, an invasive information device implanted into the brain. In this world where every sight, sound, and even emotion is recorded, investigating major crimes means diving into the collective data, a job reserved for special detectives called electronic investigators. Ed, is this all happening in 1992? What? Echika Hieda, a prodigious electronic investigator assigned at an astonishingly young age, stands isolated by her exceptional talent. Her newly assigned partner is Harold, a blue-eyed, blonde humanoid amicus. Together, this unrivaled duo will expose every hidden secret. Okay, so we got a sci-fi action drama. Oh, the source is a light novel? Okay, let's have a look at this trailer. It's just like another oh, twin engine. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right.
補助官、人間を軽んじる癖はいつ治るの?
Party is over.
私の推測から外れた行動を取らないでいただきたいのです。
消えた電作官。また襲撃が。
四肢を切断され、胴体の上に頭を乗せられる。
ここからは私たちが捜査を。
Oh shit, are we getting some psychopath shit? Shit. Okay. Whoa. Okay.
ここからは私たちが捜査を引き継ぐ。
Okay, wait.
私は高性能ですが、何事も完璧はありませんよ。
傷害事件の容疑者がアミクスなんて初めてだ。
This actually has my attention.
犯人を捕まえる。
よろしくお願いします。
電子犯罪捜査局を許すな。復讐せよ。
人間に危害を加えることはできません。
Yeah, I mean, this whole world is definitely giving off psychopath vibes or just like dystopian sci-fi. Was that England? Was that fucking England right there? What is that the Tower fucking Bridge right there?
友人ですから。
知らず知らずのうちに人間と同じ価値観を求めてしまっていたんだ。
どうすればあなたの望む対等になれますか?
If it's England, it's not dystopian.
お前らには心なんてない。主人がバラバラにされたって何も感じないだろ。
Hey yo, what?
俺はお前のことを弟のように思っているよ。
家族ですか？
家族よ。
次世代型の感情エンジンは豊かだそうだが、ここまでなのは勘弁だな。
相変わらず何を考えているかわからない。
君はあれの本性を知っているんだよね。
私は君の気持ちとかそういうものが傷つくんじゃないかと心配で。
私は必ずお前を見つける。
God, how brutal are they going to go with this one? Seems like there's some death and blood in here. Your former. Alright, well, that was Your Former from Geno Studio. What else have they worked on? Oh, Golden Kamui. Pretty much. Oh, Kougiroku? Okay. So, I wasn't sure what to expect from this one, but from the trailer alone, I'm a sucker for these kinds of settings. I'm a sucker for this kind of storyline. And so I was just hoping the trailer wouldn't look generic as fuck, and it didn't. It looks like there are a lot of things going on, and I'm very, very intrigued by this world. Looks like a solid show. Because of the setting alone, I might give this one 3 episodes, because it's been a long time since I've seen a show like this. So I'm going to give it 3 episodes to see if it pops off. Which brings us to the final show right now of the list. It's Zatsutabi, That's Journey. When aspiring manga artist Chika's storyboards get rejected, she ditches her desk for an adventure. Armed with a quirky social media poll, she sets off on a spontaneous journey of random crowdsourced destinations. Oh, wait, what? Where? She's asking Twitch where to go? What? Okay. From hilarious mishaps to heartwarming encounters, Chika discovers inspirations, friendship, and herself, one unpredictable stop at a time. Note, based on the real-life travels of mangaka Chikai Suzugamori. Okay, wait, this is IRL streamer. Johnny Somali Goodroot? Johnny Somali, if he streamed on Twitch. This is actually an interesting concept. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued right now. Oh, Katakawa, okay.
いいな。ネームはまだあるんですよ。しかも2つ。長来るんじゃなかった。お前のハス沼小弓はここにいるぞ。私も旅に連れて行ってください。ちーちゃん。
Oh, there is captions. My bad, guys. My bad.
旅で重要なのは地の食べ物、人との触れ合い。
What about deodorant? I'll tell you. I'll give you one better. It's called a shower. A shower is much more OP, guys. It is deodorant is temporary. Showers is not permanent, but still showering every day is permanent. Okay, that's there we go. There we go.
この物語は漫画家を目指す一人の少女とその旅を綴った記録である。
一人前の漫画家になれますように。なんだよ、誘うよな。こうやって。
Oh, this looks very cute. This might even. This might even rival the other manga, the other anime from the Eurocamp mangaka in terms of like cute girls doing cute things, man, and vibes.
もうやだ漫画。思えば旅に出るようになったのってネームが没り続けてやけになったのがきっかけだったけど。
The real journey across Japan right here. In fact, why is this not called Journey Across Japan? Come on, man, come on. That's Journey? That's Journey Across Japan?
4月7日より放送開始。
Oh man, that looks like some great vibes to end things off. I actually think in terms of that genre, that one actually stood out to me the most. Yes, I do like my Yamanashi Prefecture, but that one was just pure traveling. The vibes of traveling with your mates. It's the ReZero director? Bro, what? Are you serious? Holy shit, it's the ReZero Season 2 director. What the fuck? What on earth? Oh man, is this the calm down he needed after directing ReZero? So yeah, this looks like it is just bringing the good vibes while you are traveling. And I think this one is... I'm gonna give this one 3 episodes. I just... You know, as someone who travels now and again with my mates, just something about this, I really, really loved the energy of it. And it might be what I was looking for. Is there anything worth talking about in the OVAs and ONAs? Leftovers, no movies. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. So, Moonrise is a movie, I believe. Is Moonrise a movie? It's not? It's a TV show? Fucking hell. I saw this yesterday, and I watched it on stream yesterday because I thought it was a fucking movie. I looked at this and I was like, this is 100% a movie trailer. If this is a series, holy shit, it is.
Moonrise.
Yeah.
Moonfall. Whoa.
Wow. Where did you come from, honey?
Oh, I've done been here, baby boy.
Where did you come from? No, really. Where the fuck? How fucking? Why are you here?
Proverbial soup?
What?
Isn't that what it is called? Proverbial? What is that?
What?
Proverbial soup? What is that again? The soup we all were made out of.
Primordial?
Yeah. What's a
What?
proverb? Oh, wait. Proverbial. Is that a word? Anyway, I guess I better get out of here.
All right, honey. All right.
Probably gotta go in 15 minutes.
All right. I didn't realize this got announced so long ago, and it says coming in 2024. Oh, thank you very much, Underwater Boat, for the 5 gift subs. So sad I missed this. I'm going to catch up on the VOD before EULEC. Oh, no worries, man. I'm going to give the summary of what's worth watching, just in case you missed it, right after this, because I've run out of time. All right. Needless to say, I'm definitely giving that one at least 3 episodes, maybe even a must-watch. But we have got to wrap things up for today, because I am actually going to be meeting Kevin Penkin for dinner since he's in Japan right now. So I have got to wrap things up before then. So, in summary, that was the spring 2025 anime chart. And people said that this was a weak season, and I 100% disagree. This season is a season where there are very, very few well-established IP, and all of the best shows, all of the most promising shows are completely new IPs for the most part. Obviously, holy shit, thank you very much, Underwater Boat, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, man. Hope you're having a good day. This is the season with the most potential, I think, in a very, very long time, just because there is so many shows that we know little about. We have Lazarus, which to me is a much watch. Shinichiro Watanabe's comeback. We have the beginning after the... We have, Jesus Christ, we have Kowloon Generic Romance, which looks like such an incredibly interesting modern romance, which I am very, very excited for. We have Gundam GQuuuuuuX as well. Studio Kara and Studio Sunrise coming together with an absolutely goated team. And even like below that, there are still a lot of shows that are interesting to me. My Hero Academia Vigilantes is something as well. If you want my hidden gem out of everything that surprised me the most, if I can find it, Apocalypse Hotel is my pick for the one to look out for that could be a hidden gem. This is it. Out of all the trailers we watched, it came in pretty early, but something about this screamed that this could be a really well-made show. Brings the vibes and brings the feel as well. It honestly looks really good. If you're also into Chinese animation, To Be Hero X is airing this season as well, which basically looks like an animation production that is given arcane levels of production values. It is something that, even if you're not into Chinese animation, I think you should be paying very, very close attention to. We didn't get time to watch the trailer on this stream, but I have watched all the trailers on previous streams before, and it has blown me away. Also, Moonrise as well, if that's coming out this season, looks very, very impressive. So check that one out. And that is pretty much it for all of the ones that you should definitely keep an eye out for. So if you enjoyed that, what are your picks for this season? What are the ones you're looking forward to the most? Tell me in the comment section down below. And hey, if you like more videos like this, well, I stream live on Twitch, twitch.tv/GQuuuuuuX. And with that said, I've been GQuuuuuuX. I hope you've had a good day, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. All right. YouTube kiss my behind. Hey, I thought we were being nice here, guys. I thought we were being nice here. All right. So, as I said, I've got to go get dinner with Kevin, guys. So that will be... I won't be staying on stream, unfortunately. But I'm glad that we managed to finish in 6 hours and a half. That was a good 6 hours and a half. So thank you very much for dropping by. When is the next stream? I will tell you when the next stream is. The next stream will be on the 3rd of April. And I will be streaming in Thailand at that time. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say what I'm doing. I will be going through... Let me check something quickly. Okay, they've already announced it. All right, great. I'm going to be going through the Crunchyroll Anime Awards with all the nominations that are going to be coming out. And voting on what I think are going to be my personal winners of this year's Crunchyroll Anime Awards. So look out for that on April 3rd. And this year, I actually will be officially sponsored by them, even though I'm going to do it anyway. And it's not going to change anything that I say. So... check me out there, and maybe I'll have some other announcements on that stream. But who do we want to raid today? Who's online right now? Let me see. Oh, well, Rob raided me yesterday, so I will pay back the favor and give him a cheeky raid. So guys, thank you very much for popping by on this stream. I hope you had a good time, guys. And I will see you on April 3rd. Alright guys. Bye.